into it.
Whoop whoop.
Yippers.
Oh yeah.
All right. Make sure I don't sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. It's gonna happen. It's going down. Timber.
Let's see.
It's going down. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So, previously, where we left off, the Black Pearls and their allies that had followed them upon the large fleet they had made of many different captains had finally arrived at their opponent, their combatant, their quarry. Kenneth Thorne was within reach, his officers not far off. You jumped at him, he jumped towards you all, and a clash began. You took down 2 of his officers, and him and his allies have imprisoned Bolide in a cage and have slain away 2 for 2. But you see all around you multiple ships currently coasting towards you, dead ahead, and they are coming quicker and quicker as time passes on. If you don't finish this, you fear that this might just be your grave. But who am I to say? Anyways, current order, as we last previously left it off as, is Axum just went, at which point he killed Drench, and pretty much Kenneth erupted in like this radiant fire that burnt everybody. Sorry, this necrotic fire that burnt everybody. Right? So, we're going to go to the lair action. We're at 20.1. Which ally do you want to grab? Because I have my own ally that's coming up.
Who do we grab, boys
Mm-hmm.
and girls, and etc.
Hello.
Hi.
Whoa.
Was that for you
It's
too?
42.
Wait, Bolide has 2 HP, doesn't he?
He does have. He does have 2. He does have 2 HP. I don't know if he has Death Ward.
Wait, we gave him Death Ward before him. Pretty sure, right?
Did you?
No, 42 did. Sorry, my bad.
Okay. So 42 did. I'm pretty sure 42 gave Death Ward to himself, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
I did, but he did say last session he had Death Ward.
Yeah,
Sure.
I just
Bullet
remembered
has
it,
2
but I
HP.
don't know
If
what
he goes
it
below
then.
that HP, he will just be at 1. At which point another hit will. I'm not gonna say slay him, but definitely leave a mark that is definitely
Slay.
not what we need. So 17 comes up. His body is rapidly degrading, and he is almost a rust bucket of just a construct. This is a Warforged that has come up from the Fable. But later action, everybody, who do you want to call on?
Okay, so it
That's right.
says actor will heal like Wex does. So
Yes.
can actor give us a mass cure wounds?
He can. So he can use his 5th level spell, and he can cast...
Mass healing word.
Yes, Actor can heal you guys. So I think a Mass Cure Wounds is up to 5 creatures. I could be wrong.
Sorry, he doesn't have mass cure wounds. He has mass healing word.
Mm-hmm. I think he doesn't actually have... He's more of a paladin than anything else. So he does have Mass Healing Word. And he can upcast that, I believe, at... maybe 4th level. Maybe. Yeah, he does have a 4th level spell. So he can cast 1 Mass Healing Word at 4th level. So that's 2d4. Plus his stuff. If you want, I can provide that for pretty much everybody here.
Yes, please.
All right, 2d4 plus his charisma, which is plus 5. So that is 10 points of healing to everybody. So that's even Dendrick and you guys. So 42, you heal for 10 HP, and as well as 17. Bolide is sitting pretty at 12 HP. It is not looking good for the lad, I will say.
For actor.
For Bolide.
Oh,
Yeah, most of the healers have been burning a lot of their spells just to keep themselves up. You can see that just being in the environment is hurting them. And more so because they actually are the healers. So it's more like they're giving away all their healing to everybody else while they burn. But that is your layer action, Sarks. Now then. I'm going to roll a d4. And we're going to see if we get a monster. So, we don't get a hanged man. Because there's one already on the ground. But we do get sailors.
Ooh, they come out every round. Got it.
Depends on what I roll. But yeah, they come out. Yeah. They're more or less, you know, buzzards that you need to worry about. That, you know, they deal damage, but not enough to be too much of a threat.
okay. So officers or Kenneth? Who do we focus?
I was surprised that Kenneth is coming down to fight us immediately. We could just focus on him.
I did mock him, so that's why he's here.
True. It is
Or,
very
I
true.
didn't mock him.
So,
You get it.
the layer action is done. It is now Kaneki's turn, followed after Johan.
Kaneki's turn. Ooh, where can Kaneki go? There's that guy who's kind of far.
Mm-hmm. You do have that 45 feet of movement because you are a barbarian. You also have
I
the gale.
do.
You do also have the gale, which may or may not give you more movement speed.
I do. Kaneki is with 42 and Johan. He's like, follow me to victory.
Sure.
Running off.
Huzzah. Alright, go for it, bro.
And he's gonna run up to Kenneth Thorne so he can get the Ancestral Guardians debuff on him.
Yeah, make those attack rolls.
The first one is going to be
A 26 hits. Go for it.
26, and then second one
23.
23.
You can roll the damage.
Hell yeah! And because he's raging, he's adding extra damage. Ooh, that's a lot. Let me do some math. 24, 30,
You did
37
you did
points in total?
yeah, you did quite a bit of damage. It's pretty good.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
And one of the main things is like the avatar state that I his rage as. His eyes are glowing, and then you see like multiple other ghostly sailors sort of surrounding Kenneth and like almost hindering his movement. So he has disadvantage attacking anyone but me.
He looks towards you as all these spirits come to blockade him, to slow him down, to stop him. And he just simply just says, you think you can stop me with your dead friends? Mine still walk. I fear no ghost. But is that Kaneki's turn?
That will be Kaneki's turn.
Johan,
Is
it
there
is
a little moment of
your
doubt?
turn.
Oh boy, what is Johan gonna do? Oh man. Bullet, is he trapped in this guy's
He
stone?
is caged. Technically it is a grapple. Sorry, it is a restrain. His speed becomes 0. No, sorry. Yeah, it is a restrain for the purpose of the battle. So any attacks he has, disadvantage. Any saves he has, disadvantage. Dexterity saves primarily.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is
The cage
oh,
does look beaten up. You could break it, but probably not with the dagger you have in your hand. You could lockpick it as well.
I can't hit it, but I know somebody who can. And I'm
Mhm.
gonna do Celestial Spirit.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna do Celestial Spirit. So I'm gonna, as I noticed this, I'm like, damn it, she always was better, I guess. And I'm going to
Sure.
cast Alva.
Okay, Alva
I'm
comes
gonna
out.
make sure she's go the max. Yeah, casting point right over there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna yell to her. I'm just gonna say, "Shoot that lock open." So I'm gonna lose my level 5.
So I believe. Yeah. Okay. So I believe right now this is your first time using the watch in this capacity, right? You're like just for RP purposes, you are bringing out Alva as like the thing. Okay, cool. Johan, sorry, Kenneth, take notice of that. It looks towards you, but it doesn't say anything. But Alva can still do her turn.
Okay. And then I'm gonna have her go ahead and make her radiant bow attack.
Sure,
So
go for it.
she's going to try to shoot open the cage. Is a 24-12 radiant hit.
24 does hit. 12 points of radiant does deal damage. The cage is wounded or hurt, but it's not broken.
Ooh.
Kevin.
That's not good.
14 doesn't hit.
I don't know. Well, actually, you know what? Oh, no, too late. Too late. I can't do that.
Yeah. Is that
I'm
Alva's
gonna
turn?
cast the.
Nope.
I'm gonna cast the help action on Bull Light.
Okay.
Just for any skill check or something that he's gonna make.
Gotcha.
Coming up here, and I'm gonna start running, and I'm gonna say, try to jiggle the lock. Do something, man.
Gotcha. So, as your turn comes to an end, Zalmer currently has like a lightning storm prepped in her kind of hand. She will burn her legendary action. She's gonna cast a spell. Johan, she looks towards you, and you see one of her like her finger begins to glow. This kind of this like light blue before it begins to just turn into a large ignition of like a flame, and that flame begins to streak towards you like a lightning bolt. I would like you to make, I think it's a dexterity saving throw, but I could be wrong.
Really want to temporal shunt this.
But if you want, you can counterspell it if you have it.
I do not have counterspell actually.
Okay, so it is a dexterity saving throw. She grabs like a lodestone that is rotted, and she grabs like there's in between the lodestone there's a pinch of dirt, like sand or dust, and she just like smashes it, and then the ignition happens, and then it goes towards you.
I will go ahead and roll a dex. Don't tell me the outcome yet.
Okay.
Oh man. I could trade it.
Up to you.
You know what? I'm actually gonna use I haven't used any of my luckies, so I'm gonna use one of my luckies actually here.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, honor die.
Sure.
And I'm gonna try to roll.
Okay.
Oh my gosh! All right, I take the
Oh
hit.
my
I
gosh.
So, as this flame goes towards you, you can feel your attire, your hat, your skin beginning to disintegrate. And you just try to dodge, but you just can't. So, let's roll this damage, and let's see how much it gets. So you take 79 points of force damage.
Did you say 70?
9. It's 40
Here
flat,
comes Alpha.
10d6.
A
It
lot of
definitely
damage.
reached the threshold.
Threshold. 79 points of damage towards you, Johan.
Here, let me see how
Wow.
much I can
Are-
spirit
Are you down?
guardian.
I'm not down because
Okay.
I don't know if you remember, but I was actually healed the full HP, but
Yep.
that is going to take out half of my health.
Mhm.
Um,
And you can use your reaction action because your turn just
Spirit
went by.
shield.
Okay. So
20.
79 is now pushed to 59.
59 minus the 35 from the thresh, right? Or am I doing that wrong?
You're doing that wrong. You're doing that wrong.
Okay.
You just took 70. You took 59 points of damage total. That's about it. Yeah.
Okay.
That only kind of comes into play when you're fighting, when Kenneth is hitting you.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, because his smites deal a lot of damage.
59. Okay, yeah, I'll take it. All good.
Okay.
I have pretty decent health, I guess.
That is her
Honestly-
legendary action. Oh yeah, you make a con save for your celestial spirit, which I need
I'm
you
sorry. I was doing my health wrong. I have way less than
Yeah,
what I actually
so
just stated.
59 reduced to half is 30.
I have 10 HP.
Yeah, I need you to roll a
Sorry,
30
that's the
or
other
higher.
A 30 or a higher.
Sorry, my bad, my mistake. 29.
For what?
Your constitution.
Concentration.
Yeah, concentration.
I fail. I don't.
Okay. Alva breaks down and she just returns to the void where she came from. 42.
Yay.
Friend, it is your turn.
Since I just want to make a notion to the party that 42's main strength is a wall. If you guys would like, he could be holding down Kenneth Thorne while you guys finish up the lackeys. He's
Yeah.
yeah. If there's anyone that he can, do that, it's 42 bump. So, yeah. Yeah. Is that something you guys would like?
That's pretty good. Axum's really mobile, so he's probably going to go for the spellcasters next.
Gotcha. Then I'll just simply move right here with my dash action and do a bonus action, try to move my spiritual weapon.
So the spiritual weapon moves, I believe, 20 feet per turn.
Yeah,
So you can definitely do that.
probably the closest I can to Kenneth Thorne.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. So it goes here. That is your whole turn, right?
Use a free action to try to taunt Kenneth.
Sure. Yeah. Say what you want to say, bro.
Yeah.
You claim oblivion. Yet there is light. Yet there is progress. I am that progress.
Okay.
Fucking 42 coming out here with the lines.
That light you see at the end of the tunnel, that is a burning cart coming towards you to run you over. There is no progress. Only nothingness. He's in his goth face. He's in his goth face. Like, forgive him. Hendrick's gonna get stabbed by this guy, so he has his flanking, so his advantage. So rusty axe, a shank. So first one hits. Takes 6 points of damage. It is a disease, so it's a con save. Doesn't matter. He succeeds. So he takes only 6 points of damage. So he's at 57. Second sailor is going to go towards Iron Axum, and they're gonna have a duel, because what's more epic than a golem, an iron golem versus a zombie?
Arnold Schwarzenegger zombie, yeah.
Come on, we have to kill him.
Ah.
So 23 to hit, and then 5 slashing damage.
Nice.
No con save because
Nice.
you are literally an iron golem, so there's no point. Bolite's turn. Bolite's going to break out, or attempt to, anyways. So he's gonna make
What?
it. Yeah, he's gonna try to
He
make
uses his
it.
wisdom, right?
Yes. So let's.
Yeah.
I think it might be just better just to roll. Where is this? Astral Arms. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Okay. So 23
good,
to
right?
hit. So he does 2d8. So that's once per turn. So that hits. It does no, because you did 14, so that's 22. The thing is still going. He's gonna astral arm it again. He misses. He's gonna flurry of blows. He hits it. So 14, 22, or sorry, 23. So he breaks it with the final attack. With his first flurry of blows. At which point he is then going to Make sure he doesn't take any opportunity attacks. He's gonna hit the Hanged Man once. He hits him. The Hanged Man takes 9 points of damage. At which point he's gonna use his mobile feat and move away. He's gonna make his final Astral Arm attack because he has his Astral Arms out. 16 doesn't hit the Astral Arm, but he does just run away, and he's gonna try to get like far enough that he's like kind of safe. Actually, there's more people on that side, so he's just gonna run towards there. He can make it. He's gonna hide behind the ballistas. That is his turn. He has no bonus actions left. It is now going to be a boss's turn. A boss who is very much enjoying teaming up with his sailor to kill Dendrick is going to make another inflict wounds upon him. So he's gonna roll a d20 with advantage on Dendrick.
That's awesome play.
So a 13. A boss is like this very scrawny, shriveled up like merchant who has like a brown individual who comes from like the desert. You can tell a lot of sun bleached or sun scarred skin that has shriveled up because of just the undeath aspect of him. He's wearing like a lot of cracked rubies and gems. A lot of his fingers have rings on them, and he has a necklace and earrings, bangles, very dripped out. Like what would you assume you would see from the vizier or like the king of a place, or like a merchant king. That'd be a better thing to say. So he does hit Dendrick, which is going to be 60-10 necrotic damage. So he does take 40 points of necrotic. Dendrick is looking quite scrawny. He does look like he's dying. That is a boss's turn. It's going to be Dendrick's turn. Dendrick is going to... What does Dendrick do? You know what? Let me just double check what Dendrick's spells are, because I think that might be good. Because he is a...
Thorn is next, guys.
Yep,
What the
Kenneth
fuck is
Thorne
he
does
gonna
go.
do?
Yep. He's up and at him. You know what? My man has lightning up his ass. That's what he's gonna do. He is
A name
going.
like Storm.
Yeah, that's right. Wait, can this work? No, it's not gonna work. Okay. He is simply going to cast some good old lightning spells. I'm just looking some up right now because, like, goddamn, this is just not it.
Kenneth using the D&D spell list? What?
I know, right? Crazy. You know what?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's fine. You know, he is simply.
It's called lightning on standby.
Oh, you know what? No. So because he's hit by a melee,
Meteor storm.
attack, he gets to use his reaction to make the attacker roll a strength saving throw because of Storm's fury, and if it fails, he is pushed 20 feet away. So a boss is gonna roll a strength saving throw. It's a 2. He fails, and he deals 14 points of damage. So he goes to 76. He's pushed like 20 feet away, but he still moves back with no issue. But that's besides the point. At which point he will lightning bolt him at 5th level, and a boss has to roll a dexterity saving throw, which he will also fail. So that is going to be 96. He is going to... Oh, he can immediately...
Should be 10d6.
5th level is 10. Yeah, thank you. He is going to... Let me see here. So they take equal to half his level. Damn. So it's gonna be 7 on top of whatever he rolls. Okay, gotcha. So he takes 43 points of damage, which he goes to 109. And then he's gonna take 7, so it's 16. A boss is not looking good, which is a lot to say. And because he casts a spell, he gets to move free for 10 feet. He gets to fly away without any opportunity. And he's gonna run towards his friend 17 because he's the healer. Kenneth, because he has all of his friends and buddies next to him, is just going to look towards you all, grabs his rapier, and he begins to strike. He's going to strike at you, Kaneki, because otherwise it's all disadvantage, and you know what? He can't have that.
Hey,
Fuck
that's
you.
metagaming.
That's a no-go. Yeah, he is not going to roll disadvantage to hit you, brother. It's no shot.
Yeah, exactly.
DM,
No.
Big Bad Evil Guys,
No.
metagaming.
He's not
He's
metagaming.
metagaming. He's metagaming.
He feels magic on him. There's no way he's doing that.
42. Let's beat him up.
Yeah.
So he is. Give me a second here.
Let him cook.
He will start blade singing, which will increase his AC, and he
What?
is a few different things. He is now going to strike at you with Rose.
So cool.
So 28 to hit you. Sorry, yeah, it's 28 to hit you.
28
Kaneki.
hits.
It's going to be. Oh, that's a damage. We'll worry about that later. 25, and then 20. Sorry, 19 to hit.
19 does not hit.
Okay, good to know. So let's add all of his damage. So you take 13, 17 points of damage for the first attack.
Reduce that 8 slashing by 4.
And then 17 plus 5 is 22 points of damage. So another one. And then here come the smites. Alright, you ready?
Ooh, he can smite.
Wait, who's he smiting?
Your boy, Kaneki. So these are all going to be necrotic. So this is 12 points of necrotic damage, and then 13 points of necrotic damage.
25, and I have resistance,
Mhm.
so
So it's
What would
6
that
and
be, 12?
6 and 6. So it's 12, yeah. Okay. Now that is all of his attacks. That is bonus action. And that is haste
Okay.
action. That's his
Okay.
turn. That's all he had. No worries.
Kaneki's there, all the fucking fighting, and he's like getting pummeled over on the shield. Just the smites are hitting through.
This sailor
Oh, jeez.
is gonna
cool.
throw. He's gonna hurl an axe towards the iron axum for an 11, and he's not gonna hit. Alright, his turn's over. The
Hitting that
hanged
boy.
man is going to look towards Sarks. How far is Planet Sarks flying in the air?
I believe I hit Kenneth, so I'm like maybe
So you-
10 feet.
So okay, so as
I'm
you
in
stab,
range.
as you stab at him, this large man, like this hulking creature below you, grabs onto your feet and begins to just pound on your ankles and your shin and your knee. Hopefully, we'll see if it hits or not. But you don't have to worry about being grappled, because you're too big.
Shit.
You're as big as him.
Oh.
You don't fit in the cage.
Hell yeah.
So that's natural 1 to hit, it doesn't, and then a 22.
22 does it.
Okay, you take 22 points of damage. Do not worry about the grapple check, but that is its turn. At which point, Kenneth will do his turn once more. Not his actual turn, but his legendary action. He is going to strike at Kaneki. So let's make an attack. So that is an 18 to hit, which doesn't hit, right?
Doesn't hit Kaneki.
Yep,
Nope.
that is his turn. Planet Sarks, it is your turn.
Okay, so I just saw as Homer tried to disintegrate my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to kill Zelmer.
Sure. You fly towards
Oh,
this
yeah.
this kind of undead drow elf who is like very much in the ceremonial attire of like a Lolth worshiper. 14 doesn't hit. Natural 1 doesn't
Damn
hit.
it, why?
Oh no.
As you go towards to
Why?
strike her, you see the hanged man grabs onto your ankles and pulls you back as you get slammed right into the mast, and you just have to recover. But that is your turn, right?
The messiness of battle.
I would like to shout, You're mine.
Okay, you say that, and she simply looks at you and says, I think you have it the other way around. You should be the captains, but I don't mind playing with you for now. Benita's
Come
turn.
fuck at me.
Alright, your words, by the way. Your words.
Oh, I know.
Benita, Benita Ragan.
Just Benita. Just Benita's okay. First of all, she's going to healing word herself.
Go for it. You can roll that 1d4 plus the 5 or the 6. Yeah, 9.
You know, it doesn't make that big of a difference, but it might. It might.
Okay.
I am going to actually. Let's mind whip Kenneth.
So remember, you are in dragon form.
Uh-huh.
I don't believe the dragon can cast spells unless it can in its
It
stat
can.
block. Then by all means, you can mind whip him, and he will have to roll intelligence saving throw.
I think that's 3d6.
So
Yeah,
it is a 16.
that does not succeed.
So
Thinking about it, you see.
so tell me what the actual effects of mind whip are. You can only do one attack, correct? In one action.
Yeah.
He's gonna burn a legendary save on that.
Action
Yeah, he will burn
or
a
bonus
he
action.
will burn a legendary save on that. I'm sorry.
You sure?
Yeah, he'll
Are
burn
you
it.
sure?
Yeah, he'll burn it.
Really?
Yeah, he'll burn it.
Hell yeah.
So he only takes half damage, which is going to be 7. Reduced to half is 3. So yeah. Now that is your action and your bonus action, Benita. Is that all you're doing?
Wait. I can't cast 2 spells. Shit.
Okay, he will not burn his legendary action. That's good to know.
Thingy.
God damn it. Okay.
Routine of it.
I'll drop the heal. I'm dead anyway.
You mind whip him, and the heal goes away, which is fine. I think that's kind of reasonable. The sailors are moving. Oh my god, the sailors! Oh, they're gonna come to rescue the day. Where's this pesky guy? He's gonna go 30 feet here. He looks towards you, Johan. He runs
Oh,
towards
no.
you, dragging his foot. He hurls an axe towards you.
Oh,
And-
I'm dead. Done. Dunzo.
We'll see.
20.
Don't speak it into. 22 to hit.
That's a hit. I'm down.
So it's 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage.
Now I
I'm not
want
dead
you to
yet,
roll
guys.
me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, a con save?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, let me quick pass that.
You succeed. So the disease does not take you are not afflicted. You see another axe come your way, which is gonna be a 21.
If I can avoid it, I will. I'm going to have to.
So remember,
shield.
anytime someone hits you, you can roll a d4. Remember that because of your lucky die.
Oh my.
And then if you wanted to shield, you can shield, which will give you much more AC. So if you want, you can shield. And what is your AC at that after shielding?
It would have actually been 22, so I wouldn't have taken that hit.
So automatically the 2 fails and then the 20 fails. So you don't take the 6 points of damage. So you're back at 10.
Gotta
But-
remember your items, man.
Oh
it
my
is-
gosh. And okay.
Go for it. It is a boss's turn. A boss, seeing Dendrick and 17 both kind of tightly squeezed together, he is going to cast some really cool spells, you know? I just need to find a good level 6 spell, you know? Good stuff. And, go from there. You know what? Yeah, he just looks towards both of them, and he's gonna cast Cone of Cold. I think that's pretty dope. So both of them have to make a con save, 17 and Dendrick. So if that's 17, Dendrick's gonna roll 8. So Dendrick fails. So this is, I believe, 8d8, or it could be. Yeah, it's 8d8. So not looking good for good old Dendrick. So 31 points of damage. So for the most part, 17 succeeds. So 31 is reduced to half is 15. So 17 goes to 7. Dendrick, as he runs towards the railing, you can see a boss puts his hand upwards and like freezing mist begins to crawl from his hands and then just blankets the whole railing. You look towards it like a blizzard just pushed through and mist begins to leave. You see Dendrick, who is freezing over from his ankles to his knees before he kind of just completely freezes and he just takes a tumble over the railing. 17 tries to grab him, but he's too frozen. And Dendrick takes a fall over, and you hear a distinct water splash, like almost like a plump, like a heavy object fell in there. And
Back.
Zulmer's turn. Zulmer looks towards 3 individuals. You know what? No, she didn't use her action to just call down lightning upon Iron Axum and Axum itself. So Axum, Iron Axum, roll me a dexterity saving throw as she casts a call lightning, which is just gonna be 4d10.
This is for Iron Axum. 18. Whoa.
It's a fail.
And for Axum, let's see this.
Success.
27.
So you don't take any damage, but Iron Axum
yeah.
does take 22 points of lightning damage. At which point, this
Ooh.
is her held action, remember that. And Zulmer is going to cast Mass Healing Word again. So she's going to heal herself, Hanged Man, Kenneth Thorne, and a boss. So just a d4. So it's just her charisma. So it's some measly stuff. So, you know, helping the team out. She's being a good healer. I respect it. I respect the grind.
Mm.
That's it for Zulmer's turn. Axum, it is your turn. Your golem is
Ooh, it's
breaking.
my turn. My golem, that last burst of like
Question.
electricity on it. Fucking.
What was she holding an action for?
So she's currently concentrating on a call lightning. So her action is to call it down. Her bonus action is to cast a spell.
Okay.
So she's not holding
Sorry,
an action,
I
but
said she was holding an action.
yeah.
In which case, Axum, with his finely tuned senses, dodges that lightning and says, "I smell magic." I'm gonna try to fucking leap and jump over Planisarx just to get in front of Zulmar.
Sure.
Oh,
You're more
fine.
than happy to because you are a Lionel. You do have the running speed as well as the climb speed, so you can climb on top of the mast and then leap across her and come down, pouncing upon your prey, much like a panther on a tree's branch.
I want to do something cool though. If I climb up there, jump off, do some cool ass shit with the sword, can I get advantage on my first attack?
You know what? How about this? You roll me an acrobatics check, right? And then I
Okay.
will. If you fail it, the DC is 20. If you fail
I
it,
can
you have
fucking do that.
disadvantage on your first attack. If you succeed, it would be with advantage. How about that?
Ooh, I'll take it. I'll
Okay.
take it.
29.
Oh,
More than
29.
yeah. You had a 55% chance of fail. But we did.
Exactly.
So you have
We
advantage
did,
on your
boys.
first attack.
Fuck yeah. Axum like jumps off of like the mast itself,
Mhm.
sword in hand, just ready to stab down. I'm gonna try to stun her if I can.
Go. Make that attack roll, and then I will have her roll a saving throw, a con save.
There it is. There's my button. Just having a hard time.
So that is a natural 20.
That's a crit.
So first one will be a natural 19 con save, and then her concentration check is going to be 11 plus 5, 16. It's going to be 16. So let's see if you do more than 34 points of damage.
Let's go. I wish I had purges left.
Oh, Purge would have been so good. Purge is the 2 and the 9, right?
No, that's the extra
Okay.
undead damage.
So 11, 20, 35, 42, 50,
Yeah, hello?
51.
Oh, there.
So 51 reduced to half
Oh, why?
is 25. So she fails her Call Lightning, but she does take the 51 points of damage.
Ooh, hell yeah.
That is the first attack.
And I'm gonna try to stun her, so I'm using a key point for this.
Yep, she did succeed on her save for the first one. So second attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I rolled 2
Second
because
attack.
she needs to roll concentration.
Oh, I see.
20 to hit her does actually hit her.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. She is a caster. She's not tanky. So that's gonna be 37 points of damage.
37. Ooh. And I'm like in her face now, and I'm just like.
Would you like to burn another key point?
Oh, I really want to. Wait, I can attack with the divine aspect as a bonus action because I used the key point.
Yes, fuel key. Key field strike. Natural 1 sounds good. Good lad.
Not one.
But would you
on that?
would you
I
like to
back out away
first thing?
from her.
Would you like to stun her? Because if it does stun, you do have that advantage.
For the second attack?
Yes.
No, I
Okay.
got the main thing. I
Okay.
wanted to break.
Axum, your turn comes to an end, and once more, you guys have your layer actions. What would you like to do?
Oh, we
Gonna-
need healing.
I'm gonna use Iron Axum real quick just to kill stuff.
Oh, top of the round. I forgot to mention. So, So you guys have taken four points of damage total so far.
Not 10
Yeah.
feet.
If you're resistant to necrotic damage, then it's only 2.
Haha.
Uh-huh. Alania comes on board, and she is like, you don't even see her say anything. She is just horrified what she just saw fell. Any particular person you'd like to do with the layer action or legendary action?
Do we have another mass healing word?
You do. Would you like Hector to? So Hector can cast it at 3rd. Wex can cast it at. I think Wex can cast it one more time at like a higher level, but it's not gonna be that much. But he can cast it if you'd like.
Or do we just pump a bunch of healing into Johan? Can we do that? What?
Wait,
One singular
a-
heal.
did I get healed before we left?
You did get healed.
last
We are,
time?
yeah, you got a heal. A 6th level spell, you got that. And then
Oh,
42 also gave you a heal. Yeah. So you've been eating shit all night long.
okay, all right.
So if you'd like, he can cast a spell on you if you'd like, Wex. He can cast Cure Wounds at like 5th level. Or he can cast at 4th level, which is pretty much 4d8 plus 5, if you'd like.
We can man up, and someone can drop a sanctuary.
Sure. They'll probably. Who knows? So if you. What do you guys think? You guys want the heal? Yeah.
Big chillin', guys.
That sailor's gonna make an attack roll. It fails. Continue forward. But what's going on with the heal, fam?
I think we need to give it to Johan.
Okay. What type of spell would you like to cast?
Just cure wounds.
Just level 1, 4th level.
5th or 4th?
Mm-hmm. 4th.
Can we get a 5th?
I think 5th is being used for mass healing. Sorry, mass cure wounds. And he's already he
Can
gave
I-
somebody a holy weapon, if you remember. So
Can I
5ths
make
are
an
done.
argument for 5th?
Nope, because it's all out. You only got what you got.
What?
Because if you had 5th, you would cast mass heal, mass cure wounds. So Johan, here's just so Johan, you get 33, 35, 37, 38, 39, 41. You get 41 points of healing.
Wow.
Yes, he is a life cleric. He does that. Now then. Iron Axiom, slow spell, right? On all these 3 creatures.
On
A boss.
a boss.
A boss will actually... Wait, wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
So he actually fails it.
Oh my gosh.
So he is slowed.
Awesome. Nice.
For now. He is
Cool.
slowed for now. Now then.
Hey, that's good. The boss has been wrecking the back line over there.
Their legendary action. Let's roll a d4. Okay. All the blisters come alive. Johan, Planisarx, Benita, Kaneki, 42, Bullite, Iron Axiom, 17, and Alnia are going to get shot. This is a singular ballista. If it hits your AC, it hits your AC, but it's one singular attack. So it's going to be a 11 plus 5, 16, so it's going to be 22 to hit. It is an attack roll. Johan, you do have shield. So I'm going to roll a d4. It's
Shield
a 20 to
should still
hit.
be active.
Yes, so 20 does not hit your AC, Johan. Does 22 hit anyone else's AC?
Yes. Mine
Okay.
and Benita's.
Okay.
It's Kaneki.
Bolide definitely takes the hit, but he will deflect a missile, which is going to be a, I believe it's a D10, right? Deflect a missile. So 5 plus his level, which is 13 plus his dexterity, so 18, 22. Good. Now then, 4 die 10, sorry, 4 die 8, 28 points of damage to everybody who got hit. So Kaneki takes it. Planisarch takes it.
As a rage.
It is, yeah, it is reduced to half, so it's 14. So
Nice.
Benita also takes it. Bolide catches it and only takes 5, so he's down to 7. 17 gets shot and he just goes straight overboard. He didn't even have a turn. Alnia, wait. Now that is peculiar, because if he didn't have a turn, that makes me wonder. What is the boss's turn? He's 14. Okay, let me just double check. Let me double check 17's dexterity, because there could be an argument to be made. Because if 17 has +3 dexterity, he has +2.
That's gonna kill Iron Axiom. Oh no.
Oh, you gain a bonus to initiative equal to your proficiency bonus. Okay, so 17 actually isn't dead, because 17 gets to go before a boss. So Dendrick, a little thing here. So he's alive for now. Let me just drop.
Yeah,
Let
that's
me-
bad.
Let me give him some HP back. So it's
He's
7.
gonna kill him.
So
off
it's
right in front of
it's
us.
17's turn. He gets to cast a spell. So he's going to cast. Oh, he actually has counterspell. I see. And he has auras. Okay.
And he has auras. Damn.
Okay. So he is going to cast a healing word on Dendrick at 2nd level. So that's 2d4 plus his charisma. So it's 9. So Dendrick has a little bit more HP left. 26. At which point he's then gonna use his action to lay on hands himself 60 HP. So he goes to 67. He's all out of healing spells.
Whoa.
All out of healing word. A boss casts a spell. 17 is going to try to counter spell, which he fails. But Dendrick rolled a 7, right? Plus he gets a charisma bonus of 5, which is 12. Plus his own con save, which is because he is a sorcerer. Because I think sorcerers get charisma and con, so he should survive. So he only takes half of that. So in a really weird way, he's down to like. Let me just double check the damage. Because I did. What is it called? Yes, 31 points of damage, which was to have is 15. So there we go. But everybody still gets shot. So 52. Now, ballistas are being shot at everybody. Dendrick does get hit.
You're gonna kill him off immediately.
He still gets shot. Unfortunately, Dendrick. I forgot what Dendrick goes. Dendrick goes after a boss. So I think Dendrick does get his turn. So, Dendrick is pretty lit up. Let me double check his spells, because this could be interesting. Because if anything else, he's going to heal himself. Do I really not have to? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll look up some sorcerer spells. Yeah. We're really out here in the thicket. We're trying.
Well, I guess I have a question.
Shoot.
Is Iron Axum slow a concentration spell that Iron Axum has to concentrate on?
Maybe not. Also, because he failed, he succeeded the saving throw, which is 15. He then uses absorb elements to reduce it to even less. So that's 7. So he's at 22. That's what he does with his reaction. You know what? He's going to cast False Life because that's all he has for heals. So he's going to cast that at like 5th level. So it's a D4. So it's 6 plus 20. So 26 points of HP extra. Now,
10 HP.
that's all settled. That's all settled. Now the ballistas fire. Ballistas are shot into everybody. Everybody catches a fucking ballista. 28 points of damage. His temporary HP goes away, but he's still kicking. Okay. Alnia also takes it, which she drops to that. Now that's it. Kaneki, it is your turn.
Kaneki is looking hurt. He's roughened up. And he's looking over the 42. Is like, hopefully you can handle him for a little bit. I'm going to attack twice and then bonus action shove him away with my Shieldmaster feat.
You might also notice, thank you for reminding me, every turn, heroism comes up to give Bull at HP. Temp HP.
Yes.
So go ahead, Kaneki, go ahead.
I get 4 HP.
Yeah, same thing with you, Johan. I think it's been 2 turns, so any damage you probably would have taken, go up by 10. Sorry, go up by 5 and then go give yourself 5 temp HP.
It's been
Well,
called
I
reckless,
took
damn it.
I would
Fuck.
So
Forgot to do
14. So here's the question: is
Mhm.
no one's flanking. You're like you guys are pincering him, but no one's flanking him. So 14 doesn't
Should have
hit.
called reckless.
15 doesn't hit. Remember, you have 2 blades. You have the Gale's Descent in your hand.
Yes.
Athletics check.
And then
What
I'm
do you-
gonna attempt to shove him away from me.
Sure. He's
So
going
I
to
can
roll.
disengage here.
So he is going to do his own thing, and it does have acrobatics.
Nice.
He's gonna use that instead. So let's do that, shall we? Where is it? Boom, 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 clap. 24. He succeeds. He's not pushed. You will take opportunity.
I'm going to back away to regroup with Johan.
Okay. He will take a strike at you, and this strike will come down, brother. It's gonna be pretty tough. Natural 1, so it doesn't actually hit. Good thing you didn't rage. Reckless. That is your turn, Kaneki, right? Correct?
That will be Kaneki's turn as
Okay.
he's back to back to Johan now.
Now, Kenneth's turn. He's gonna look towards the dragon, seeing that it's
Here.
damaged. Right? It's damaged. He's going to slice at it, hopefully killing it.
If you hit, you don't even have to roll damage. but that
16 to
doesn't
hit. Yeah. That is that's his legendary action. Johan, it is your turn, friend.
Wow. I'm gonna yell out.
You're in trouble.
How far is Sanctuary? Hang on.
Mm,
I'm trying to
Not
think
sure.
in my head. Does 42 even have it? That's the question.
well, that's an
Um,
action, so
30 feet.
that is a question, to be honest. It is 30 feet, 1 bonus action.
try to yell to 42 to
Embolden me.
give me sanctuary, and I'm going to cast. Oh man, I might regret this. I'm gonna cast my big spell.
Big
I'm
spell.
gonna make Kenneth dance.
Oh, irresistible dance. He starts dancing.
Can't
My-
block it. He dances.
Back. Sorry, had that. How about with my nephew?
He starts dancing. I don't know what he does when he dances, but I
Thriller.
yeah, I click my watch, and you know, at one point he was a dancer.
I've never hated to do anything more, but can Kenneth be charmed?
He cannot be charmed. No.
Ooh, can he be charmed?
Oh,
Oh no!
that's what I thought was gonna happen.
No! There
Oh,
goes,
come on,
there
here
goes
it
my
is.
big spell. Okay, it's done.
Can,
That's okay.
Okay, but
As you cast the
would
spell,
Johan know that?
Oh, was it in my
there
notes?
are a bunch of undeads. You did attempt to charm them prior to this. I'm gonna roll. Give me an intelligence check. Give me an intelligence check.
I don't think Johan can do it, but you know what? I
You're a
believe
wizard.
in-
You're a wizard, Johan.
Gosh,
You're a
you're
wizard.
throwing.
20.
Oh my
Yes.
You know what?
gosh,
You have an inclination that most undead, especially those who are of the most heinous types and most corrupt, that their souls have no strings that any individual can pull on emotionally or magically. So you may take
Oh.
that back. But you can do something else with that 6th level spell.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll do oh man, I feel like I'm just gonna lose it so quickly.
Yeah, damage. Anything happening?
Yeah, I don't have damage. I'm not built for damage.
Good shit.
None
I'm
of
built
us
to
are.
help the team.
He's built to
do,
help the team. He's a team player?
Yeah, I'm built
In
to
this
help
house?
the team. Yep. Next
Is
next
this a
next
problem?
campaign I'm gonna do pure damage. I'm fucking everything.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah.
Selfish? Selfish?
180. Okay.
Alright, so
I'm
what?
gonna cast
Mm-hmm.
confusion on
Okay, so-
can I angle it kind of like I think I can. Is that gonna hit anybody?
So here's the question is, I believe confusion is a bit weird, because I think it might be a charm.
I don't think so.
Okay, just input it.
It's not a charm.
Okay, go for it. You can do so. It is a 10 feet radius, or 10-foot radius. So that means 20 feet diameter.
Yeah. So I'm
Nice.
trying to angle it.
So that is 60. You're good. I
think
will
it's gonna
say,
hit you,
yeah,
unfortunately, but
I will say, Planisarchs, you can roll, but because you have magical resistance, you can roll with
I
advantage.
have advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's gonna roll. Kenneth Thorne. It is an intelligence saving throw. It is a natural
Yes,
20. Hanged Man will roll. It is a natural 20.
okay.
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
What
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa.
I'll take the L.
Fine.
Yeah, I'll take that L.
All right. You know what? The third guy would have. If there was a third guy, he would have taken an L. You
I-
cast
I
the
saw-
spell, and Kenneth
Yeah.
looks towards you once again, and he says, "Do you know the definition of madness? It's doing the same thing twice."
I thought it would work a second time, but I'm gonna look to 42. I'm gonna be like, please hit him, and I'm gonna cast help.
As you use a bonus action to give him the
Yeah,
help
use the
action.
help to
Any-
get- well,
yes.
actually, I'm gonna give 42 inspiration dice.
Oh,
actually.
give
I
him,
feel like that's
yeah,
gonna be much more
something that
useful.
hasn't been used. Go for it, my
42,
guy.
it's gonna get a big hit.
Well, I saved my inspiration dice for
Important people. I get it. I get it.
Well, I can minus it with my lore ability,
Okay.
like an attack on me.
So,
Hey, I
Oh, actually,
appreciate it.
maybe I should save that.
So
You know
before-
what? No, I am gonna do.
so
the help
before
action,
before the
sorry.
turn comes around, Zalmer, she's out of her 6th level spell, but that doesn't mean she can't just upcast a few more spells, right? Let me see if I can't find anything spicy, because I want to do something here. Damn. You know what? There's already a light. There's already a. She failed her stuff. She is simply just going to fireball because I think that's the correct play here. So she's gonna target an area. Anything within 20 feet. Sorry, it's a 20 feet radius, and then it's gonna be a diameter. I believe that is the circle. So in the middle.
Big hit.
So it's
Nice.
20, 20, 20, 20. So Johan. So I think if you want, what she's gonna do is she's gonna try to get everybody here. So I'm gonna try to make a circle again. Attempt to anyways.
Theoretically, it works. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I believe you.
So Benita needs to make a dexterity saving throw. It is
Anita's done.
okay. Johan,
Oh, no.
Kaneki, and Axum. This is all fire damage.
I wish the Iron Axum was here.
8d6. So this is 29 points of fire coming straight at your motherfucking face.
Who's shooting this?
Zulmer, she's right next to you.
Zalman.
Cool.
Mhm. Yeah, any reactions?
She's doing 29 damage towards me.
Yeah, it's a fireball. You have just taken your
What's the
turn.
DC?
DC is 19. You succeed. You take no damage.
That's 2, not 18.
Come on, Dex is making that. Yes.
Nice. And then
Kaneki,
Kaneki. Come on, Shieldmaster.
you succeed.
Shieldmaster,
You
save
take no
me.
damage. So 29 plus damage reduced to half is a solid 19. Sorry, 29 reduced to half is 14 points of damage to Johan because everybody else either dodged or just hid behind a shield.
Except Anita, who her mouth was starting to glow with this radiant light, and then
Yeah, describe it. What happened? What
This-
happens when Benita goes like that?
Yeah, go for it.
so she's made of ice, and she just
Thaws.
turns into mist and melts, and there's
Gotcha.
just a cloud of rain that drifts off the ship.
And it's strange, even though it is like this, she is made out of ice and rain begins to drip. That rain is very quickly changed into this necrotic, acid rain that drips down, and you guys have to move out of the way. It's probably
It does
best.
damage to Kenneth, right?
No, it's probably best not to be in the water if you guys find yourself in it. 42. It's your turn.
Hey. Alright.
42. Let's go, man.
So you can use your spiritual weapon can move and get within range if you want it to, unless you want to cast Sanctuary.
And Johan casted help on you.
I did.
Gave you your bardic die.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
I just did help.
Oh,
I
okay,
did
gotcha.
Bardic.
Cast help on
went
you.
back and forth. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, 42.
42, I'm going to cast protection from good and evil on me.
On yourself?
Right.
Yep.
Okay, done deal. And spiritual
Good.
spiritual weapon inside.
Swing. I believe that's plus 10 to hit.
Wisdom plus proficiency, yeah. And I believe you upcast it. It says 2d8 plus your wisdom. So
Mhm.
22 does hit. Roll damage.
2d8 plus wisdom.
Wait. I'm double checking. Because the AC has gone up because he is blade singing.
Oh.
So his AC currently is sitting pretty at a 15.
Blade saving only adds intelligence. Even if he has an intelligence of 20, then that's only plus 5.
Okay. Yeah,
He's right.
you managed to hit him. Go for it.
Kenneth, I'm just gonna make up a little situation of Kenneth taking a swing at to disarm 42 of his hammer.
Mm-hmm.
42 picks it up and drops it midway, picking up the spiritual hammer, slamming it on Kenneth Thornton's head midair, and then re-grabbing his regular hammer.
Sure.
42 points down at him, clanks his shield with his regular hammer, and says, "Then snuff out my light. Better have tried."
All right, by all means. I mean, you're the one who rung that bell. So, you deal him 14 points of damage. He will more than happily take it. And yeah, he will take on your thing. He's going to attack you as a legendary action. He swings at you. He has disadvantage against you because he isn't undead, but not only because of that, because of Kaneki's strike. If you take this damage, you are resistant to it.
Yes.
He misses.
So 20. Oh yeah, because it's an 18. Yeah, you're correct. That is his legendary action.
Yeah.
It is now the sailors' turns. They are going to run up to these guys, and they're going to make 2 attacks. And then this sailor is going to run up to Iron Axum, and, you know, they're going to just stab at them, because they want to chip away at these guys. You know, they want to... So, first of all, it's going to be Dendrick, who gets hit.
Stop killing
Dendrick does hit him.
Stop doing that.
Dendrick has to roll a con save. He succeeds. This creature has to make a strength save. It fails, so it gets pushed back 20 feet. It ends there. It can't move any further because it burned its movement to move further. It is then going to just take damage, so 7 damage. And then Dendrick takes 7 as well, because he just took damage. 150. Cool. This guy's gonna stab Iron Axum, because he's a big old boy. Neither. Okay, cool. It is not going to be
Nice.
Bull-Eyed Saw's turn. Seeing that a boss is in front of him, he is going to just hit him in the face with an astral arm. Multiple times. Because...
And he's slow because AC is lower.
That's right. I'm over here typing astral into the fucking search bar. Like, that's not his name. Alright, let's go. Let's rip into him. So this is the first attack. It's gonna be a 14 to hit, which misses.
Damn.
It misses because he casts shield. So most of the time he's always casting shield himself. So 13 misses again. He's gonna flurry of blows. 13 misses again. 13 misses again. Okay, cool. I think he gets another attack as an astral arm. 27. 27 definitely hits. Yeah, he's not doing so hot on the 13s, bro. He's not a 13 type of guy.
It's an unlucky number.
He's going to move away as fast as he can behind here, get some cover, and as he does, a boss is going to cast a... I believe the slow makes him cast any action spell in 2 turns, which will make it be wasted, and any bonus action is an action, correct?
So it's actions, and you can do 1 action or bonus action per turn. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay. He's going to do Cone of Cold. Dendrick is going to try to counterspell. Because he doesn't think he'll survive if the counterspell doesn't go off. So that is his pluses, it's his stuff. So it's an 18, which does burn because it's a third. The DC would be 5th level, so it's a 15. So he does counterspell a boss's spell.
Yes.
A boss will then just simply move away. Wait, no, Iron Axum has a reach of 10 feet. It is Kenneth Thorne's turn. Kenneth Thorne looks towards 42, swings at him 3 times. No, you know what? He's not. He's gonna do something else. He's gonna cast a spell.
Do it.
Yeah, you already said it. You already said it.
Get out of here, bro.
I didn't get to use this connecting ability very often. I really wanted.
He's gonna use his spell, Steel Wind Strike, and he's gonna target up to 5 creatures within range. So 42, you get hit once. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Technically, it's a melee spell attack.
Yeah. So
It still technically works.
he jumps to everybody, and then he
Yeah.
you know what? He's gonna target you first, then Axum, then Kaneki, then Johan. So each of you have to roll me. No, he just makes an attack roll. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so it's still disadvantage. on each
DM,
one.
it may all be on me.
No, fuck that. It has to be 6 individual creatures. It can't be. It can't.
I'm so willing to make those. I'm so willing
That's
to.
not,
That'd
that's
be
not how
so
this. That's
crazy.
not how this game works.
I want him
That's
to
not how this
aura
game works.
me. Come on, give me that anime ass slashing.
That's not how this game
Okay.
works. Sure, but
Let's
Um,
You too, you and Kaneki, well, you haven't been in a part of the game, but you and me, we
So-
were like front lining it.
the
That's how I work,
DC
bro.
is he's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
roll a d20. He's gonna add +5. At that point, he's gonna add a +6. So it's 11 to hit.
It's disadvantage.
So I'm just gonna roll a flat
And everyone
intelligence
has
check.
resistance to the damage
So
if you get
18
hit.
to hit you, 42, which doesn't hit.
Nice.
To hit you, Axum, it's an 8 or a natural 6.
Nice.
To hit you, Kaneki, it's a 16.
Doesn't hit.
And to hit Johan, it's a 11. So he
Doesn't hit?
swings at
Oh.
each of you, which is kind of sad. He swings at each of you.
Oh my
Doesn't
God.
manage to hit, but he does end up near you, Johan.
Oh,
And
Yeah.
that
oh, don't
is
do that.
his turn. Sailor's turn. The sailors are going to start stabbing. But you know what? This sailor's going to run up and just hurl an axe at you. Because why not, Planosarks? That's a 10. Doesn't hit. Hangman. Hangman's going to just, like a ragdoll, try to grab you, Sarks, and just swing you up against the mast. Once and twice. 29 to hit. And natural 1. So 28 points of damage to Planosarks. At which point, Zolmers will use her legendary action. And she is going to just... She's going to look towards 42. Because 42 has been mucking up a lot of the stuff here.
Hey, it's just like back in the day.
I would like 42 to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I feel like that was pointed.
Surprisingly enough, 42 actually doesn't have the worst dexterity.
Hey, not bad.
Yep. So, if you fail, you take 24. If you succeed, it's 12.
Alright.
Let's see it, Chief.
Oh. That's worse than what I remember.
He's
Okay.
looking at it.
Yeah. So you fail.
But not as bad as a.
24 damage of lightning into your chest. Planosarks, it is your turn.
Okay, I have not. Oh, I have that damage.
Oh.
So how much damage did I take?
Bludgeoning, 28.
Okay, so I got 14 back, so I have 18. Everything is in not a good range.
Zalmer is in front of you. She's in within 10 feet.
How hurt is she?
She's bruised. She's battered. But, you know, them coins she has may just save her life a few times.
Almost
Staffy
took
staff.
off 80.
Does the 31 hit?
31 definitely does hit. 21, so 109 plus 19. Sorry,
Does the
plus
19
17.
hit?
19 does hit. Ooh, that's a chunker.
Like swiping coins.
So she gets hit with that final attack, and you can see from underneath her like attire, like coins just melt away, and as it does, just the explosion of just disintegrating materials like unfurl some of her clothes, and you can see below where her thigh is, there's like 2 coin purses, and then where her like underneath, like where her bra is shriveled up, there is a coin purse as well. There's 3.
Okay.
You have, quote unquote, destroyed 1. So there was more, but there's only 3 left right now.
Even in undeath, there's no escaping pearls. God
But is
They
that
don't
your,
need bras with it.
is that your turn, Planosarks? Funny enough, Zalmer
Yeah.
actually does she actually has a lot of her She is living, quote unquote.
Okay.
Sailors. You know what? They're just gonna swing at good old Kaneki. They like a Kaneki when they see a Kaneki.
Kaneki's AC is.
Oh, you know what? I
21.
haven't even rolled for Alnia, which is strange. So neither of them hit.
Nice.
This guy moves. He's gonna have advantage. Shank, 25 to hit, and then 25 to hit. Roll me 2 con saves. As you take 16, reduced to half is 8.
So, yep, I'm reducing it to half. Con save.
Yeah.
Axum gets advantage. Not Axum. Kaneki gets advantage because he's raging.
Okay.
25.
Another one.
That's right. 2. One more.
So
Ooh, that might have been low.
So you
27.
take So you take 4 points of damage from each, so it's 8 total. Now that being said,
Nice.
I need to roll initiative for Alnia because she's on the board. And what is the fable if not the final fill? If I don't get these guys in, add turn. Let's roll that initiative. 19. Okay, so she gets to move. I'm gonna put her on the board. Let me see what turn it is. It's 5. She's gonna go, and then she's gonna run at someone. So she goes towards a boss, and she begins to start swinging, because that is her whole initiative. That's her whole thing. She's gonna grab. She's gonna rage. At which point, when she rages, no, that's not for her. It's for that is only for her. Sorry. Oh, you know what? She's going to use her bonus action. Actually, no. You know what? She'll do that next turn because she's raging right now. That's what she did for now. She's gonna swing into a boss multiple times, and she's gonna reckless each time. So longsword, 21 definitely hits. So it does. Let me see here. Does 25 points of damage.
Oh,
Plus 8. Oh no, that is 38. Then she's going to cutlass. Cutlass again. So it's 23, and then it's going to be a 15, which she does shield. And that is that. So 23 to hit. She does 15. He has to roll a strength saving throw, or if he fails, he is now prone. But he takes the damage. He do the damage. 161. He is now on his coins. You can see there are 6 bags of coins. 1 disappears. Now there is 5. So let me just tag that for now.
they put a number on these tokens somewhere.
Yep. It's been done.
Hell yeah.
There you go. Alright. That's Alnia's turn. Top of the round. Zulmer. Zulmer, bruised, battered. She's hurt. And you know what? You hurt her. She doesn't like that very much. She doesn't like that whatsoever. But that's okay. Because she has a few things up her sleeve. She looks towards you, Sarks, and she's going to cast Blight on you. I would like you to roll me a con save. You can roll with advantage. This is necrotic.
Ooh.
Oh, you know what? No, yeah, she's going to do Blight. You succeed. You take half damage, which is then reduced once more again to half. So I believe Blight is 8d8. So you take 42, reduced to half is 21, reduced to half is 10.
Cool.
Okay. Top of the round, Axum.
Isn't Blight an
So-
AoE?
No.
Oh.
You're thinking about a different spell.
Okay.
Axum in his, he's starting to smell the use of these coins again. He looks over to Zalmar. He's like, looks like your time's up. And he starts right on all fours to snatch those coins and attack her.
Gotcha. But absolutely.
So it's two things of coins, right?
Yeah.
2 left. Ooh, can I? She probably doesn't have anything for that.
Yeah, it's more or less like if you can like just beat her on top of the head, you should be fine. Just know that whenever an ally does fall, you get the weird impression that Kenneth does unleash his fury upon those near him.
I want that. I want her. I'm gonna take her.
Mhm.
I'm
Go
doing
for
it. I'm just gonna attack as much as possible.
You hit her.
It's a 20, and come on.
Yep, you hit her.
24, and get that bonus action. I guess unarmed attack just to finish her off.
Go for it. Let's see that attack.
A flurry of blows for it, just in case
Just
I
in case it
miss.
misses. Okay, good call.
It's a 13, and
13
then
does not
last
hit.
attack. Come on, come
30
on.
does hit.
30.
You run up towards her as she casts the spell Blight towards Planisarx. Planisarx, you are a celestial being. You do not fear the negative energies of corrupt powers. But you see Axum quickly approaching. And Axum, how do you finish her off?
Zalmar's like turned away from me, and in that movement, it's like the opportunity to like run up behind her, slash once against the back, it heals fully, and then slash a second time, and then push her down to the ground and like hand through her chest to
Gotcha.
grab out her heart and eat it.
Okay. As that
Fuck yeah.
hand goes through, pierces the chest, you have her shriveled. You have actually a beating heart in your palm, and you pull it through her ribcage before you start feasting on it. The blood begins to drip, and you can feel just a little bit of like nausea as the taste isn't to your liking, but you still feast because a dragon must eat what a dragon must eat. And as she falls, she goes to one knee, even though she is dead. So there isn't feeling of pain or hurt, but you do see a little bit of disappointment as she looks towards her captain, and she just says, "I'm sorry. Take care of everything, won't you?" And Kenneth just, you see one of his chains breaks off as there's only one chain left. Kaneki, Johan, and 42, I would like you to make Constitution saving throws as necrotic flames begin to burn into everything. This is necrotic damage, not fire damage, but this is necrotic. Constitution saving throws, please and thank you. There's a lot of damage that's going to be going through, brother, so I need...
42.
To 42, you fail.
21 from Kaneki.
It's tough.
So, this is going to be 77 points of necrotic damage. If you're resistant, you take less than that. So 77 is down to 38.
Ooh.
Okay. If you go unconscious and you don't have Death Ward, you are instantly killed. Well, you're instantly killed nonetheless. Yeah, you're instantly killed nonetheless, but if you have Death Ward, you come back to 1 HP.
No, no.
You temporal shift.
Yeah, he fails.
The triggering creature. So when you see, so it's not an attack roll and it's not a cast. It's not a spell being cast. This is a trigger. This is the ignition of a bomb.
Oh my god.
Almost like destroying his officers or unleashing whatever he has inside of his body.
I think that's
Well-
still valid for Shunt.
I think I might go down.
It's not an attack roll or a
regardless.
thing. I believe you have death word on you, Johan. Yep.
I'm gonna have to. So clearly this is gonna meet the threshold, but
What was your
Can I get con
what was
save?
your con save? Yeah, what's your con save, brother? I didn't see you.
it's
12?
a,
It's a fail.
it's a fail, and I'm gonna
Sev-
reroll that.
Go for it.
Oh, that's
15
not
fail.
better.
So that's still is 78 points of damage. Reduced to half is 38. So by all means, No, it beat. Sorry, it's 30. It's not 38. It's 30. 39. Okay, that's yeah, that's 60, 70, 78. Yeah, 39 points of damage to those who succeeded. So Kaneki, you're down to 1 HP. 42. If you failed, you take the whole damage, but you have the necrotic item on, so you only take half of that. So that's 30. That's 38. And Johan, you take full. You are dropped to 0.
Ooh.
Death Ward brings you back to 1.
Okay.
What does
I
it look
have
like when
no
Death Ward activates? I've never actually seen it in a game.
Depends on the caster.
You can play
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3, bro? What?
I still have it now.
So here's the question: this is a Death Ward cast on you by 42, and not something else.
Ah.
42, what does it look like?
You would see as your light fading, that flame of necrotic energy biting through you. For a hot moment, it's black, and then you just feel this. You feel your heart stop for a quick moment, and then, as if someone pulls a cord on some kind of engine, it just starts pumping again with adrenaline.
Fucking pre-workout.
Little
Pre-workout.
symbol, a little symbol of a Underdark numeral appears on your chest, cracks, and dissipates.
Wow, that's cool. Love it. I'm gonna take a shot.
Take a shot to that. I don't know.
I'm taking a shot to
Axum,
that.
it is your turn. As
I
Go.
used the rest of my movement to run away prior to knowing that that's the trigger.
oh yeah,
Axum's
that's
eyes
go for
are on a boss right now. Iron Axum is going to try to grapple her. Can I try that?
grapple who?
A boss.
Yeah, you can definitely try to grapple him. Go for it. Make that
him.
make that make that grapple check. He is going to make it with a 15, so it's a 14 to his strength check. So he fails. He's a very strong guy.
Nice.
He's an 8 for strength. Good shit.
And how can I knock him prone as part of a multi attack or no with Iron Axum?
I would say no. You can grapple him and then you can punch him.
Yeah.
If you'd like.
Yeah.
That's what you can.
It's like Axum running towards the
So,
golem and
just-
being
just-
like, "Hold him down."
Just saying.
Just doing that.
Alnia already knocked his ass on the ground. So.
Oh shit, he's already prone, so it's grappled.
Yeah. Well.
Even better.
Okay, but.
He doesn't have move speed.
Yeah, you can't get up. I can't get up.
There we go. That will be my turn entirely.
Okay. I just need to. Where did I put Jonic? There we go.
Is Jonic gonna come up? Are we gonna get
Jonic's
special
dead,
dialogue?
Bro, what?
No. Well, I mean,
No,
kind
he's
of.
not.
But
Shut
we'll,
up.
We'll see, bro. We'll see. Yeah.
No, he's not.
We'll see.
You didn't know that?
So
He's not
thankfully, so layer action. What do you all want to do? You can have Wex give somebody Death Ward. I'm not putting
Ooh,
ideas
that
in
would be
someone's.
useful.
I'm not putting ideas in someone's head, but just saying.
We
Let me-
definitely need support. Something that can like create some distance between Kenneth. Anything that does that?
Or you can call on an ally. You know, like Argus.
Bring him in! Come on, Johan. You can't protect him forever.
If you guys want to bring in Argus, okay, you can. Johan is in a delirious state. He is on his last leg. Everything is pumping through his veins, and he's honestly considering about like running full on like away.
And that's when Argus makes his superhero entrance.
Yeah, would you like it? To?
Boom. Guys, yeah? I'm
Yeah?
down for it.
No?
Sounds
Yes?
somatic
Maybe?
as hell.
What are you thinking?
You know what? You could bring him in. You could bring him in, but that would be so sad.
Argus is in!
I mean, I'm hyped.
Oh,
Who's this
shit.
guy?
This is his
Wait,
brother,
This
bro.
is
Wait.
Johan's brother.
Mhm.
Oh shit! I
The
got
few
two-
but loyal.
I got two.
The
I got
few
two
We
but
can have
loyal.
sons
Screw
of
Russian
flesh.
ally to heal them.
Shit.
Yeah, you guys can definitely go for the few but loyal. Yeah, you can definitely do that. So, the sailors themselves, that's what the few the loyal is. They will go towards somebody and they will either use one of your healing potions for you, or they will stabilize you and bring you back to 1 HP. And you can use them for 5. Oh, sorry.
I see.
Well,
Do you-
well, they will just pour a potion down your throat if you don't have a potion to heal. But they will do it for you if you'd like.
Imagine running between Kenneth and
Yeah,
Johan.
you can you see one of the sailors who sees you fall, or like you're bruised and battered, pulls you to the side, and they can use an action, their own legendary action, to heal you if you'd like. Would you like that? If you have a big
Would you like
potion,
me to-
it's only
Yeah,
one.
big
It's
potion.
only one. It's only one. You know, yeah. It's only one person. That's the thing. It's more or less like thumbs down. They can do so.
Johan and Kaneki are both at 1 right now, it seems like.
Yeah, someone's dying.
Kaneki has a potion. Oh, no, he doesn't. He has a normal potion.
We can, if you'd like, we can just bring in Argus. That might be the better play. I don't know. It's up to you guys. What you thinking?
Johan, you
I need.
you might be able to.
Have a good way to get Johan back up.
Yeah. If he goes down, he
Neither
goes
do
down.
I. Kaneki has his resistance shit, but he needs to be within range. Or he is. Sorry.
I feel like we have to help Johan.
All right. What are we doing?
I feel-
Do your shit. I'm ready.
I feel like we gotta bring in Argus.
Are we? So you can just have Wex heal Johan again, 4th level, cure wounds if you want, or just give him Death Ward.
That too.
If you just want heals, like that's the best idea. You know, that could be the play. But that's the final 4th level you guys have.
Oh, you guys decide.
Okay.
Johan,
I,
what do you
I,
want?
Johan, heal or get your brother in this madness.
I mean, this. I mean, how? What do we have? What do we have for enemies right now?
You have Kenneth Thorne. You may have some people spawning. You might have ballistas shooting at you, and you have an hanged man and a boss left.
Yep.
I'm gonna leave it up to the group. I think.
Oh my
Johan
gosh.
wouldn't be able to fully understand what's happening in the battlefield at this point.
I
So-
just want to say that
I'll let 42 make the final decision.
Somebody who's a guest
I-
player. Good shit.
Yeah, sure. You know,
Leave it
I'll
up to him.
decide your campaign. I can still cast Death Ward, and I should be able to react before any of our enemies.
Legendary
getting
actions
reach
are a
up.
thing. Just saying. FYI.
I mean, from
Is it
unless he,
metagaming?
I'm hearing
Not in my
metagaming.
game.
That's weird.
Nuh-uh. We're pure over here.
Saying something.
If we can get a death word on Johan, I think he needs HP.
Okay.
Then we can bring in Argus.
All right. Remember,
Don't
if
you
you're
guys remember I got my
just
heroism going?
remember,
Like,
guys. Yeah, remember this. If you guys have an action and you don't want to use an action because you feel like it's very not powerful, you can call on an ally instead.
Or you
If-
can ask me to use that action, because my actions are pretty useless, to be honest. I'll
That's
do it.
Yeah, you still have Nesny if you want to use his abilities. He can shoot from afar. He can use his weapons and his depth catchers if you want him to fire into somebody. You still haven't used any of your officers like NPCs.
Oh,
like,
fucking. Wait, did we kill? We killed, something.
what are you talking about?
whew. Say
What are you
what?
talking about?
Kenneth's officer.
Yes, Drenched
Yeah,
is
we're
dead,
killing
Velmer is
4
dead,
of them so far.
and Belug is dead. Only one left is a boss who is being dogpiled upon.
Okay.
Ashton's about to kill him too.
Damn, this is like contemplation for days. What is the team doing? I need an answer. I need an answer.
Guys, just
You
heal
have
already.
30 seconds.
Come
Heal
on.
Johan.
Heal him.
Or using a 4th level cure wounds sounds good.
Yes.
There you go.
So 26 HP for you, sorry, not 26. 26, 20, 30, 32, 34, 36.
Thank you, Will, for bringing beer to my house. I'm gonna drink
I'm,
one.
36
I'm
HP.
just gonna imagine, like, man, all
36.
that necrotic energy just flying at me. I get that burst of light in my chest, and then as I like go flying back,
Now.
some dude just cure wounds me and pushes me back.
It is
That's so crazy.
Jonic joins the fight, and he sees Way on the floor, and
Jonic.
he sees the boss, who is like on his knees right now, as everybody's holding on to him and stabbing into him. But the lair action goes 3. Well, how many sailors we got? We got 1 sailor. We got 2, 3. You know what? Yeah, let's get some more sailors in. Fuck it. Who doesn't enjoy some sailors? You know?
I don't.
Come on now. You enjoy having an axe thrown at you. Don't lie.
I love me.
Who are these side characters, DM? I don't understand.
That one's named Ass. The other one name is Pull.
Oh shit.
Ass pull? Yeah, good shit. Good news, some of them are descending. Boom, 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 boom. So, Kaneki's turn.
Ooh.
Sir, what would you like to do? Because they do have dodging
Right.
actions, brother. What would you like to do?
That he does. You know, I'm really hoping this is gonna help you, Johan.
Oh, fuck.
This is
You know
totally
what?
Kaneki would fucking
You know
do.
what? I apologize, guys.
What?
I apologize. At the
What's
start
that?
of the
Oh,
lair action,
shit.
everybody takes a d4 damage.
Oh no.
So, Kaneki, who's at 0, he's at 1. Johan, who's at 1. It doesn't even matter. It literally doesn't even matter. 'Cause
Okay.
everybody takes a d4, and the current thing is a flat 1. So everybody takes 1 point of necrotic damage, because we're currently at 80 HP total, right? That means Johan goes unconscious because he heals at the start of his turn. Kaneki, you go unconscious.
That he does.
Oh, yes. Okay. So, now, Kaneki's turn comes up. I would like you to roll me a
20, 20, 20, 20.
a d20 for your death saving throw. And
I
then
see.
Johan will go next afterwards.
This is when the gods look favorably upon the
I
I
know
ones
got
who.
healed though.
I need to double check barbarians. I do need to double check
What about
barbarians.
Wait, are they above level 11?
Yeah, they do.
That means then he makes a con save. He's a barbarian.
Yeah, you can roll. Yeah, you can roll.
DC 10.
Yeah, DC 10,
I
bro.
forgot about that.
You can roll a DC 10,
I've
brother.
never used that.
I'm playing a barbarian in another game, so I know.
Well, thanks. Thanks, man. DC 10 Constitution. Come on, come on, come on. I don't
mean,
have lucky or any of that
yeah.
shit.
So you don't fall. So you have your whole turn.
Kaneki, through sheer force of will, eyes
Mhm.
glowing, tears streaming down the face, fucking still standing, so close to death.
Yeah, that DC is now 15. But continue forward.
Got it. It's still my turn then.
Yep, go for it.
All right, Kaneki. This is totally what he would fucking do. Runs up close to Johan
Uh-huh.
to attempt to
Now, just saying.
push Kenneth Thorne away and all that.
Okay,
yeah.
absolutely. So so it is your athletics versus his acrobatics. Now he definitely, if you push him away, you do get that.
I'm making my attack.
Yeah, you
Guarantee.
do get that. You do get that thing, and it's only one thing you have to worry about overall. So don't worry too much. So it's an 18, while you rolled a
So let's reckless for this. Gale's Descent.
20. So you push him away.
20.
Oh wait, you want to
These
get
are
your
attack
attack?
rolls.
Okay, these are your attack rolls.
Yeah, I'm getting attack rolls in.
Go for it. Make your attack. Make your
And
damage.
then the athletics. to try to push him away.
13 doesn't do it.
23.
He's raging. That's advantage.
I'm raging.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. You slash and dice him before you grab your foot and your shield and you bash and kick him. As you kick into his knee and you bash him in the face, he trips and falls before he picks himself up, but enough movement to where he's no longer within 5 feet of you.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm pushing him away, and then, like, looking over to Johan. You gotta get out of here, man.
Oh my god, not the Peter
Unconscious.
Parker. No, you were up. You were up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, you got healed at the start of your at the layer action, so you're prone.
oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Fucking
Kaneki,
dash, dude.
Kaneki, you can move 45 feet, so go for it. Just know that Hanged Man does have a range of 10 feet, so you enter it, you stay in there, bro.
That's right. I think that's the best I can do over there.
Yeah. Go for it.
Can I do?
Johan, you see as Kaneki stabs and slashes and he kicks, Kenneth just looks enraged and he just points his finger at Kaneki.
Oh no.
Kaneki,
what are you doing?
You're at 1 HP. Do you have a
Yes,
death
he
ward?
is.
You don't have a death ward, correct?
He does not. He does not. What are you doing?
There's no way you can dodge this.
What are you doing?
No.
A streak
Wait,
of
does
blue
he
flames
go-
begin to lick across the ground, and they chase after you like hell is at the back foot. They touch your heel before you start to feel your right foot go out from underneath
Wait, this
you.
is an attack, yeah?
This is a disintegration. This is a spell being casted.
I cast
Yeah, you can just-
temporal shunt
Yes.
and
Yeah.
I make him fail.
As the disintegration is activated, now the spell
last word.
isn't taken away from him, but it is wasted. It is wasted. The hellfire begins to catch on to Kaneki, but you temporal shift it, to which the flame as well as Kenneth are just kind of swallowed up in like a temporal like time dilation, and Kaneki, you continue to move forward, and for the time being, Kenneth is off the map. Johan.
Oh my god.
Oh wait,
And,
you target the triggering creature which succeeds on a wisdom save or vanishes.
Here.
Wait, they have to wait, it is a wisdom save.
I made him fail. Important.
Well, what was the DC? What was the die?
No. No.
The die
Mhm.
is a oh, please tell me.
I know it's I know it's not low. I think it's a
Come on,
medium low.
Josh.
It's a
What do you
medium.
got?
No, it's a 12.
What does that add up?
So-
Oh, no. Wait,
so-
wait. -4.
So it is So you do though. So it is -4, so it's an 8
Oh.
plus 7, so it's 15.
Oh.
15.
Okay.
If he wanted
Anything
to,
else?
you could definitely tell he could if he wanted to burn through this. But he just lets it go as the watch does its magic, and for the time being, Kenneth Thorne is out. That is your reaction,
Whoa.
Johan, as on your turn, you can start moving.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
As you're about to get disintegrated, Kaneki,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna slowly get up and say, "What would you do if I left?"
He's crying. He's just fucking falling. I don't know.
We gotta kill
We
one
need
of
to
you.
survive
We
this.
gotta kill one of you. That's just my goal
It's
right
gonna
now.
be, it's gonna be Josh or one of my characters. I know.
All right,
Oh,
Johan.
no.
You have your action, you have your bonus action, you have your movement, brother. I need you to get going, brother. Start hustling.
I'm gonna once again
Mm-hmm. Once again, asking for your support.
I'm gonna cast I need to get out of here. I need to get range.
Yeah, stop casting stuff. Just dash.
Move, brother. Get your ass going.
Where are you going?
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna run over to Kaneki. I think I'm gonna get some. There's a lot of enemies. No,
Mhm.
I'm gonna go to 42 since this guy's out of the field right now. 10,
20,
20,
30.
30, and I guess I can.
Because once Axum kills that
Rogues
last guy,
action
boss,
dodge?
No,
Kenneth is fucking
cannot
exploding again.
dodge, but I can try to hide, but I don't think that's gonna work. You know what?
You still
Maybe I
have an
will
action.
hide from Kenneth. I mean, it's a big battlefield. I mean, a lot's going on. Maybe I can hide behind this turret a bit.
It will
I'd be
that
on
that is
42.
that is half cover if you hide behind the ballista. Nothing. You don't get anything from hiding behind 42.
Okay, well,
Hey,
you know, that's
Canuck,
okay.
he's 8 foot.
How big is he? How big is he?
It's not.
Hey,
That's he's a humanoid. That's not it. Unless you're a gnome or a halfling, there's no argument to be had. All right.
He's
I
half
whispered to
something.
42. Well, actually, you already have my help action still.
That was then. This is now.
Josh, use your bonus action dashes and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're-
yeah.
Or a dash too, my.
Or your
I
hide.
don't want to
You have a
leave you
bonus action
guys.
hide. Even that.
Nah, you
I'm
know
a-
what? I'm
look,
gonna
I'm a front line,
upcast.
I'm the-
Aren't you a rogue?
Skill
Am I
Spirit.
forgetting? Is that not
No,
right?
you're not.
Thing.
You're not forgetting, brother. Let's let you it.
Alright.
Alva
I
again.
upcast, Celestial. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Okay.
Okay. Alva's
I,
out.
I really need somebody to just take the blunt of it. Okay.
Okay. Where are you gonna put Alva?
Oh fuck. I think I'm gonna have to.
Mm-hmm. There's-
Right. I'm gonna put her in where I was.
Sounds good. And
And
what
I'm
does?
gonna give her. I'm gonna turn her into the defender class.
Sounds good. And what is she doing?
She. Oh,
Holding action. She's making attack roll. She's shooting a bow. She's casting a spell.
she's gonna.
There I am.
Oh fuck.
Perfect.
You know what? Actually, she's gonna spawn here. She's gonna
Mhm.
quickly healing touch me.
Okay.
While she can.
20 HP.
um,
Nice.
Yeah, 20 HP, so I get a quick heal. And then
Mhm.
she's gonna go over here, and I think that's all she can do right now.
Sounds good. Alnia's turn. Before she goes, because Abbas is just not having this bullshit, he is going to cast a spell because that's what sorcerers. Sorry, not sorcerers. That's what wizards do. Da-da-da.
Ooh, that's pretty big.
He is going to
Did
cast
Josh not
upon
build more
his.
distance
his-
between Kenneth?
No, well, that's up to
Oh,
him.
he really didn't.
He's going
Oh
to
my
just.
gosh.
He grabs a pearl from his necklace, rips it as all the other jewelry start falling apart. He puts his hand up as he casts Circle of Death. Now, every creature within a 60-foot radius must make a Constitution saving throw or take
I
damage
freaking told you to run
From
that.
Alina?
from a boss.
Wait, Kenneth?
A boss. So, Kaneki, you're out of it, so that's good. But pretty much.
Hey.
Pretty much everybody except for everybody except for Bullite, Alva, and have to make con saves or take 8d6 necrotic damage. So
Oh.
30 damage in
Ooh.
total.
I think Iron Axe is gonna die here.
Dex save? Oh,
Fails.
Dex save.
You
Yeah.
are completely
Fails.
Oh, I'm gonna reroll.
corroded, and the giant falls. He is felled.
Okay, that's still 3 luckies.
What's our DC?
The DC.
Yeah.
You don't get to know the DC, bastard. Like, get out of here, dude.
Oh, well, come on.
Come on. It's 19.
Okay,
What'd you say?
Fortune does
It's
succeed. Axum succeeds.
Ah,
Starks
fuck.
fails.
Shit.
Oh my gosh.
So 30 points of necrotic reduced to half is 15.
Oh, I take 4 on Sarks because I lose my fucking.
Oh, you lost Planetsarks?
Yeah.
Oh
Look at-
shit.
What can I say? Just L's all around.
Hey, you're back at your spellcaster level now. Maybe this is
I
the
do have
resurgence.
spellcasting.
Yeah. And Axum is almost he's
Oh,
almost completely full health here.
my man
So you still
Dendrick
got him.
might just get rolled here. So 30. He has to succeed the saving throw, which at that point he still dies. Yeah, Dendrick he tries. He can't absorb elements. He can't do anything. He just looks towards what's coming, and he just yells as his skin begins to just rip off of his hand, and he falls to the ground as 17 grabs onto him, trying to hold what life is remaining in him, but Dendrick, after a short amount of just screaming, just stops flailing. It's just not a pretty sight, let's just say that. 21, success.
Guys, I still have some bullshit up my sleeve, okay?
Some bullshit? Oh god, not the bullshit.
That's
You
good
still
to know.
got it.
Not the bullshit meter.
Again, remember, once Axum kills a boss, Kenneth is gonna blow up again.
How far is that range on blowing up?
It's been pretty big.
Can I
been pretty
put
big.
back into the initiative order?
Or you need to be put back. I do not know what your initiative was, but I can definitely I can give you an order. Add order.
It was like 6.
Okay.
I was like dead last.
Boss's turn comes to an end as
Boss, you motherfucker.
so the range is 150 feet. He targets himself as well, so he does well, he's immune to necrotic, so it doesn't even matter. Alnia will swing into him 3 times before then raging with fury, and she will use her final legend ability, which means everybody in 60-foot radius has advantage on their next attack rolls and saving throws until her next turn. So all your attack rolls, all your saving
Hey.
throws are with advantage.
42 and Johan.
So
Whoop.
a boss gets hit, a boss gets hit, a boss does not get hit. So he loses 2 of his point purses. At which point Alnia's turn is done. Jonic moves. Seeing Dendrick fall, he just walks up, no fear in his eyes, more just like this. What he needs to do, he moves towards where he sees Way on the ground, and he just squints his eyes before he goes to attack. 29 hits, 28 hits. A boss is a single coin away before he goes away. And top of the round, 42 squared.
You have advantage on attack rolls.
Yeah, and
Cleric, man, I ain't no war cleric.
I'm sorry, but it's Elena.
I got a +2 warhammer.
go for it. Yeah, cast some spells, brother. You got
That's true.
you do have challenge intervention if you'd like to use it.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, but I can do that at any time.
It's still your action.
No.
Yep.
You can do it as a reaction.
I call bullshit. I call
It's intervention.
asshole.
It's in the name.
I call asshole.
Intervention. It's in
Is
the
it
name.
like that? I don't even know.
Imploring
doesn't-
your deity's aid requires you to use your action. Describe the assistance you seek and roll percentile die, which is revoked because you automatically get one.
Oh shit, bro. He just pulled out the book.
Yeah,
It's in the name. Intervention.
you still have to ask
Fine.
for it. Hey,
Hey,
Dad, can you come pick me up from school?
Come
I'm a
on,
dad
come
at
on,
this
42.
point.
Roll that. Roll that.
No,
Look at that.
Yeah,
look,
what are you gonna
look
do?
how easy it is. Look, it's a fail.
he gets a guarantee, so it doesn't matter. But
I get a-
yeah,
I get a
you know what?
guaranteed one.
Let's roll anyway, just for the fun of it. I just wanted to see. So
Here, let me-
for you,
if I-
it'd
if I
be
get
it'd be
it-
less than it's less than 25 for you. You need
Okay,
it's a quarter.
If I get a passing number, do I get a bonus?
No, there's no bonus. I just want to see it for the heck of it.
You get double.
Oh,
So roll a
Yeah.
d100 and then
Xbox blow up.
nope. Okay.
Aw.
So, but still, you still get you still get your divine intervention.
Alright.
What would you like to do? with it?
It's a very tough situation I'm
Yeah.
in. You know what?
So the effect of any cleric spell or cleric domain spell would be appropriate if your deity intervenes.
Hmm. Any cleric spell? Any.
Any cleric spell, even ninth level spells.
Ooh, okay.
That's pretty thick.
Do a wish, bro. Wish him out of there.
I don't think that's a cleric spell, is it?
It's
Yeah,
not.
I think it is. It's not.
Yeah.
But you do have mass heal.
Yeah, you know what is mass heal.
Yeah, up to 700 HP.
700
Which
HP.
would have been dope if a lot of the characters here were still kicking. Because
One star.
If we had Benita, if we had Planisart.
yeah, it would have been really dope.
Yeah. I think.
This is a big decision. I don't think we've ever seen a 9th level spell.
Yeah.
ever.
So 42, describe to
What?
me how this
Why does
intervention occurs, friend.
Damn, he's assuming.
that
I'm
ninth
using
level?
it.
To
He's
get
assuming
Planisite?
I'm using it.
Oh, you don't want to use. Okay, you know what?
I mean,
Go
I
ahead.
don't know.
Go ahead and dash, bro. Go ahead and dash.
You're right. Right in there. 42 was made for the front line.
Bro, cast astral projection, bro. Let's
Let's go, bro.
Astral project. I'm astral. I
Simulacrum.
projectable.
Q42s.
true resurrect, you know.
Simulacrum,
Now.
dude. All right. I do.
Oh, dude, simulacrum.
I
Okay,
do.
yeah,
I
yeah,
do want
yeah,
to say.
okay.
Let's get the let out.
Okay. You know, everyone's a bit low,
Mm-hmm.
and should I shift a little bit?
What do you mean by that?
So, in Wish, and I know it's the closest thing towards a spell in the game, you can choose, as is listed as Wish, to be immune to a certain damage type.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
I would like my
Necrotic
ally.
resistance?
I wish to have. No, you can ask for immunity. You can
Okay.
be immune
Okay.
to a damage type.
What?
I want to wish for necrotic for the whole crew. Immunity to necrotic.
Okay. So how do you how do you wish how do you channel intervention this? Like, what is your prayer to the Forge God?
I'm basically calling it myself, but you
Mhm.
know.
Yeah, let's just see what goes on. I just want to hear from yourself.
Time, decay, death, refinement, growth, refinement, process, refinement, perfection over time, nothing. Recreate, remantle, remake. Recreate, remantle, remake. As the core in his chest starts spinning up like a gyro. Once again, and the spinning becomes louder and louder and louder, the light growing brighter and brighter and brighter. And as if the clouds themselves start parting,
Mm-hmm.
heat growing and growing, the ship around 42 you would expect to be burning and melting, instead unmakes, undestroys, as it starts to fix itself from brittle, destroyed wood to more refined, to pristine, to near porcelain of cleanliness. As this light grows and grows, and this warmth builds and builds until it looks like a star is forming on 42.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mission,
42 turning into a mecha. Oh my god.
Do you remember?
Gundam.
do you remember the star or no?
mission priority. Protect the party.
Okay. I would like you. So, as you look upwards, you do see that sun that bears down, and everything is being repaired at a rapid process. I just want you to roll me a d4 plus 1. That's all I want you to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's how many people you can target, and they will gain immunity to necrotic. All of the party is too much, but a d4 plus 1 is feasible.
Get that one, bro.
Get that 1, baby. Get the 2, bro. Let's see it.
That one.
Let's see it, baby. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Now, is this like a skill check or something?
No, just D4. D4 plus 1.
Come on.
Currently-
Give me that.
Yeah, currently it is targeting on impulse.
That four.
So we're
Okay.
glowing the
That,
dice.
okay.
So it's
stole my
5.
luck.
So it's
Oh, you stole the four.
I want Chad to roll for me.
How
that's
terrible.
so. I'm just saying this right now.
Uh,
42 and Bullite are probably going to be targeted with this particular spell or ability on default. So you're looking for more than a 2. Yeah, 42. So let's roll it, brother. Come on.
Progress
stole the
is
four.
not a guarantee.
I'm gonna be so mad.
You know it's going to be a 1.
Perfection is not a guarantee.
All right. Let's get this going. Let's get this going.
Pathway to such things is always an option. 42. Gotta progress
Mm-hmm. Make your
me.
prayers. Make your prayers.
that path.
It's a 3.
Three. So
we can do that.
So
We can
two
do
other
that. We can work
two
on
other
that.
creatures gain immunity to necrotic damage. 42
do you
gains
mean?
it.
No, I don't.
Bolite gains it. Oh, no. So if you want to give it to other people, you can. But I
Yeah,
believe
I want 42.
Mhm.
Highest priority
is
is
the
to
others.
complete the
Okay,
mission
gotcha.
and protect the party. He is a wall first.
Do you give it to Bolite or no?
Yes.
Okay,
I
Bolite
give
gets
the
it.
Bolide. I give it to I give it to little man right here.
Johan.
Ooh,
Okay,
a little man.
Kaneki
Right, all right.
and
And
Sarks. Okay, cool.
I don't need it.
you don't need it.
Give it to somebody else.
You can give it to
Uh,
Axum or yourself.
Do yourself.
Nah.
Now for
I know my fate.
Okay, then it's either Sarks or Axum. Which one do you give it to?
I'll take it.
Quick. Okay, Sarks gets it. So the actual, as you do this, the sun begins to pour through the clouds and shines upon each of you 4. Your very skin and your fabric is being repaired at a speed that you cannot comprehend, and you feel a warmth that staves away all of this cold energy, all of this death, and you feel like you could live for hundreds, if not thousands of years. You feel it. But 42, that's your turn. You do have a bonus action.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Also, you see 42 do this, and it's all heavenly for a second, and then you hear a blaring error sound inside of his chest, as it seems like he may have busted a system or two, as he shivers a bit and prepares himself, and I'm going to cast
Mm-hmm.
sorry, I gotta bring up
Is it,
looking at
is
the
it a-
cleric.
is it a healing spell?
It is a healing spell. Is it bonus action? Let me check.
Healing word?
Mass cure wounds. I believe
That
it's
is
a
an
bonus
action. Mass cure wounds is a bonus action. Mass healing word is different.
All right, mass healing word.
Gotcha. This sailor walks up to you, Kaneki, and needs to make 2 attack rolls against you. You are recklessing.
Oh,
Mass healing
That's how
word
I am.
is a 2d4.
It's 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
All right, roll a d4.
21 to hit you, Kaneki.
21 hits.
22 hits.
Then that would be
Is
that'd
this
be 8 HP. Everyone heals 8 HP.
okay? So Kaneki, you heal 8 HP, so you're sitting pretty at 9. So the damage is 5 for this one, reduced to half is 2, and then this one's 2 as well. So you take 4 points of damage. Make me a con save for either one, so for both one. I literally just need you to roll a natural one. Okay, you're good. Now then,
Yeah.
42, your turn's over. 17's turn, finally. He moves in front, and he is going to move pretty far in as he puts up his hand, and he's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds Up to 5 creatures he sees.
Ooh.
He's being the better healer, as he was meant to be.
That's meant.
6 creatures: himself, Alnia, Jonic, 42, Johan, and Kinaki. So 3d8 plus his modifier, which is 5. So 26 HP for everybody. Sorry, Bolide, Johan, 42, 26. And then for him and his allies, 26 as well.
Gain 26 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Hey, we back in it.
We back in.
Yeah, 17 looks towards you. And he just puts his hand towards his chest. The Forge Father protects. That's what 17 says.
The Forge Father provides.
And
Alright.
That's how
the
the fuck-
sailors are going to get into motion as they are going to attempt to stab at people. Sailor, they're going to stab at my boy Jonic. Rusty Shank. So 24, 21 hits. Or sorry, 24, 26 damage. So 2 con saves. He succeeds both. 2 attacks more. Jonic survives that, but he takes the damage nonetheless. So 17. 93. That is the sailor's turn. Bolide is going to run up and hit this guy in the face. Hopefully Bolide hits, because holy shit, he's been rolling. He doesn't even need to get close. He can just hit from here. He's been rolling like complete utter dog shit.
He is almost dead.
Okay, that's
disaster.
no argument there. So first one hits, second
Hey,
one
that's a hit.
doesn't hit, third one hits. Flurry of blows. Last 2 also hit. So 11, 22, 35, 41. At which point Bolide will
Okay.
then just go back into the area and will hide a bit because he's hurt, he's bruised. Abbas's turn. Abbas will get angry and pissed that people are standing on top of him, but he sees an opportunity that he has not seen in a while, as he's going to cast a
grapple.
spell that he just looks towards the captain, and he just sees that he's gone, and he just smiles as you see his golden teeth that have been bashed in and bruised, as he is going to cast a fireball upon himself. He's going to cast his highest level, so 6th level. So that is 11d6. So Alnia has to make one, Jonic has to make it, Bolide has to, 17 has to. Now, good thing is 17 is a paladin, and good thing is Bolide is a monk, and good thing is Jonic is a rogue, and Alnia is a barbarian.
Yeah, they all have like stuff to help.
So Jonic
That's cool.
fails. Alnia... Oh wait, that's advantage. Jonic still fails. Alnia succeeds. Bolide succeeds because he has evasion, so he takes no damage. 17 fails. 11d6 coming right in your motherfucking face. So
I'm assuming
18,
Action is gonna get
31.
right out of it.
I think you know what, he's gonna get close to you. He's gonna put his hand out, and then that's how it's gonna hit you. 'Cause
Oh,
it's,
damn you!
it's 20 feet in every direction, right? Yeah, he just wants to get, bro. He wants to give everybody the love tap. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Everybody can catch a bullet, bro. So 39 points of
should
damage
stay
to
quiet.
everybody. Axum, you can roll me a dexterity saving throw with advantage because you have Alnia's dexterity. You do have her yell out, and
Oh, hell yeah.
so you succeed.
27.
You don't take any damage. So Jonic
Hell yeah.
will fail. So he takes 31, reduced to half is 15. 87, 77. Alnia fails. So Alnia succeeds, so she takes only 15.
I'm just gonna add a little bit of flavor while you're doing math.
17 fails.
I like
he
to
takes
imagine
31.
that in these dexterity saves, Axum
And
isn't
Bolide
really
is
dodging
six.
so much. He's just changing the colors of his scales to absorb the damage,
Kenneth
like a
Thorne.
dragon would.
Kenneth Thorne's turn is done,
Fuck yeah.
and a boss has died. He explodes himself.
The Pooey.
So the temporal shift comes back at the end of your turn, Johan, or at the end of Kenneth's turn.
Let me
Double check. Go
take
for
a
it.
quick look. I
Start
don't want to be
of his
wrong,
turn.
nor do I want to.
Be right.
Part of his turn.
The target doesn't remember you casting
Yeah.
the spell or being affected, but at the start of its next turn, so it did start. The target reappears where it was. Yeah, so it reappears. So he gets to do his turn. So that's cool. Everybody in a 30 feet range, which is, well, you don't have to worry about it, Johan, 42, and Kaneki, because you guys, no, 42, you do have to worry about it. You can roll me a Constitution saving throw as all of the guys are dead. You know, yeah, everybody's dead. Okay, well, this is gonna get interesting. This can get really interesting real quick. So,
I made sure the people important are safe.
63, 70,
Call.
90 points of necrotic damage to everybody. Roll me a con save.
Immune.
42.
Except those that are immune.
Yep, that's fine. They don't have to do it. 42 has to make it.
Yeah.
8,
I don't
Come
even
on.
think it would matter if she made it, but
con
well,
save
actually,
is
she would
important.
Still have 5.
Yeah, 45, yeah, 45 is important.
Three more. One more.
Fails.
She fails. Oh, she's dead.
42, you take half damage, so 45 points of damage.
I keep
Yep.
getting her, and she keeps disappearing. Next
I'm
game.
assuming this is for Kaneki.
Yeah, maybe.
Kaneki doesn't have to worry because he is immune
Oh,
to necrotic
I
damage.
didn't realize it was on him.
Yeah, it was, wait. It's Bolide, Johan, and Sarks, right? And,
Say
Bull-
Kaneki.
yeah, sorry, Kaneki, Bolide, Sarks, because he didn't give himself, so that's 4. Yeah, you have it. So that's okay.
Oh,
Now,
cool.
as all of his allies have died, you can see the lock, the final kind of lock that he has, the chain breaks, and the lock just kind of falls off. At which point, all the flames around the ship burn brightly. The layer actions have changed, and what he does change as well. You can see his body begins to fully emulate in just complete blue flames. His eyeballs begin to melt away as burning flames begin to set in. You just hear him say something like, "It's already too late." And he begins to just scream as his skin begins to burn. He puts his head upwards as flames begin to pour out of his mouth like hot blood. And soon enough, he just cracks his head down towards you all. And he has grown in size.
Oh shit.
And it is his turn. He is going to move towards us, Johan and 42. He grabs his large blade. He looks towards you, Johan. You are immune to necrotic damage, but that does not mean you're immune to fire or slashing.
Nice.
Very nice. Super.
Super cool. So, he's going to swing at you.
Let's see those swings. It's a miss.
Oh shit. No, the stats have changed a bit. So, yeah, that will still be a miss. 27 to hit. Well, it's actually more like 31 to hit.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that probably hits me. Yeah.
So 17 to hit, which obviously doesn't. So that is all 3 of his attacks. He will then do his hasted action attack, which is going to be a 20 to hit.
Hasted action attack, 20 to hit. Let's
Mhm.
see. Nope,
Okay,
not anymore.
cool.
Nice.
So let me roll the
Nice.
damage. You are going to take 18 points of slashing, 6 points of acid, and then you're going to take another d6 of fire damage.
Oh my gosh.
So you
Okay.
take 26 points of damage total.
26. Okay.
Yeah, good thing you did not take more than that.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Wait. The yeah.
I mean,
AC
if- what
10 comes over the threshold.
does he smite? Does he smite?
No, you notice the damage doesn't deal you much damage. So that's
Hey, you don't know that.
so his explosion that kills people on normally didn't deal anything to you other than 42. Come on now. All right. That being said, 42, you have to roll me a concentration check because of protection from good and evil. You have to roll higher because you took 45 points of damage. You have to roll higher than a 22. Otherwise, your protection from good and evil is gone.
Fucking easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
You know what? It is easy. 42, veteran adventurer turned god. This is easy stuff, man. I don't even know why you asked me to do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crazy.
It's just simple.
Boom.
Like,
Not 20.
Success.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Naturally.
What do you even need to do? Come on.
The hangman looks
Who are you
towards
talking to?
the hangman looked towards Sarks, and will begin to
I have
just
my hand on my chest.
he
Go for it, little buddy.
24 to hit,
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh.
and then it's going to be a 16 to hit.
Yeah.
31 point.
No, 16 doesn't hit.
31 points of damage. I would like you to roll me a grapple check. So acrobatics or athletics.
Wait, a 16 hits her?
Okay.
It doesn't.
You break even, so the defender wins.
Nice.
16 doesn't
Good
manage to
stuff.
hit you, so you take only 31 points of damage. That's about it. Sailor's turn.
What type of damage is that?
Just bludgeoning. Just big old bludgeoning damage. Right to the fucking kisser. 76 for... I need a con save. Success. Top of the round, the sailor gets to move. What is the sailor doing?
Wait, where's my turn?
I remember you saying you deleted your character? You're still 0.
I was at like the bottom of initiative.
Sure. You said you were 9? Sure, let's go with that.
I was like 6.
Alright, no problem. Alright,
Do I get to go?
Red, yeah, go for it. You're good to go. Actually, let me just throw let me hurl an axe at Axel's back, and then yeah.
Okay.
But you can definitely go. I like it's like I'll be done in like 3 seconds. Hiya! 24 to hit Axel.
24 to hit Axum. Will hit.
It does
Oh,
7
wait,
points of
just-
damage.
Yeah, I'll hit.
I would like you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
7 points. Plus
You are immune to
1.
disease, so it doesn't even matter.
I am.
Yeah. So oh, that okay, but yeah, 7 points of damage is that stat. Sarks, it is your turn. Go for it.
I'm just gonna look at the hangman and I'm like, hey, that was a good hit. I feel like we've really bonded, and I'm gonna
Mhm.
use my I forget what it's called.
I'm listening.
I'm gonna make it so it can't fucking do it. I'm gonna subtract a d12 from its save because I'm casting Dominate Monster. So can it make a Wisdom save?
So is
No,
this a
no,
charm?
It's a charm. It's a charm.
Yep.
Would I know
Backpedaling.
better?
Yes, you would probably know better.
Okay.
You got yourself before you did it.
You didn't even press the magic button.
Is it an action to whip out my lair?
No, it's a free action.
Cool. I am going to. Nope, that's not wide enough. Shit. How's Johan looking on HP?
Johan's looking. Yeah, Johan, how you looking, brother?
I'm like a 70 out of 100. You know how it'd be. I yell that back at you.
Okay. Okay.
How that be?
Let us do. Shit. Okay, my plan and my backup plan aren't gonna work. So that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to twin
Okay.
polymorph
Ooh.
and turn.
Kenneth and Hangman.
Do a bunny
No, because that's easy to break. Let's do. I do like a sloth. Is a sloth a thing? Let me see if there's a sloth.
Sure.
Don't you miss when your turn was so easy?
All right. Nice to
I
have you, bro.
did.
This is fun.
Oh, you missed. Okay, next turn.
So yeah,
Yeah, let's
so,
do a sloth.
sure. You want to do it both on Kenneth and the Hangman?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So the Hangman does have to make a Wisdom save. Kenneth doesn't.
Okay. Does he just auto?
It is more like you cannot change his very fabric.
Okay.
He is immune to poison, or anything that may change him into another type of creature or thing. So the
Got it.
Hangman has a 17
Yeah,
saving
fails.
throw. I believe it fails.
Minus an 8.
Yep, he fails. So he's sitting pretty at 9.
Nice.
So he is a sheep.
Nice.
Now,
So he has 76 HP, so it's not easy to break.
wait, he's polymorphed into a
Wow.
76 HP sheep.
Sloth.
Sloths don't have 76 HP.
Well, this one sloth that I found does.
Well, it probably.
It's the only sloth in the book. It's
Oh, a giant sloth?
technically
talk about-
it's a relic sloth, so I don't know if it's from Strixhaven. It might be an adventure thing. So
Sloths don't have 76
It does make
HP.
it can deal damage.
yeah. I'm
Okay,
okay with it doing a little damage. It just does less.
Alright, is that your turn, Sarks?
Yeah.
Okay. Kenneth Thorne will do his legendary action. He looks towards 42 and he begins to attack him.
Just what I needed.
Get him out of here!
Don't.
No, it's
He just
hard.
looks to all his opponents now immune to his main damage source, and 42 just places a finger on his little,
So 29 to hit.
blacksmith plate, and he just says, "Ain't I a sinker?"
So 20 so 19 misses, 15 misses,
Mhm.
26 hits. Yes?
That's
Ooh, that's a big hit.
So that's 17 points of damage. You are resistant to fire damage.
Mhm.
You take another you take 1 point of fire damage, so it's 18 points of damage total.
Gotcha.
And for the most of it, that's his 3 attacks. He's gonna do a hasted attack. That's a 17. Good shit. That's a 4. Doesn't hit. Amazing.
Yeah.
And then his bonus action is going to be a whole lot of nothing. He has a lot of spells he can use, but he just that's his turn for now. Wait, no,
Yeah.
that's only his legendary action is only 1 attack. My bad. So the 29 misses, you don't take damage. So you can retake that. So I think I did 7. You took 18 points of damage. Just reduce that. Just regain that. You don't take that damage. Yeah.
Sweet.
Axum, it's your turn.
Ooh, Axum. You know, not getting caught in that explosion, not taking damage, but he's bloodlusted to the point where he's kind of just walking over to the spot where a boss died,
Mm-hmm.
and looking through his carcass to find whatever remains of a heart.
I'd like you to roll me an investigation check if you'd like to do that. That is your whole action, because the heart is exploded. If you're trying to look for it, you can roll me an investigation check.
Sure.
Are you gaining benefits for doing this?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Okay,
Natural
alright, just
19
messing.
and a natural
Be
20.
a natural.
Skill.
You actually find it
I'm rolling
pretty
hot.
quickly.
Okay, there it is.
It's because of your scent. Once you have it, it never leaves until you have your prey in your mouth. You smell the heart beneath all the refuge of meat and just rotten flesh. You grab onto it. It's a shriveled up like prune of a body part, but you grab it nonetheless, and you bite into it. It has the kind of this fermentation that is found in a lot of like very bitter drinks. Too bitter to even call wine, but it's a delicacy from where you're from.
I've been describing my character as like outwardly showing aspects of things he's eaten. You know, is there anything happening to Axum now?
Yes, you have pretty much done a lot of shit that. Yeah, you not only did you bite into the Leviathan, your body has been slowly changing. It's been taking time for your metabolism to kick in, as well as everything else. You can see your hands beginning to glow in this blue flame. So for the time being, you are resistant to fire, and you're resistant to necrotic, as well as cold.
Oh, shit.
So that is your action.
That will be all. This Axum's
Sailor's turn.
just looking fucking crazy right
He,
now.
as you go to bite into it, it's going to make. Oh, it already did. Lair action. You guys go first.
Okay. Do we just want to pump Ballista into Kenneth?
Sure. You want Nessie to start
He's
firing?
big enough that he's a target. You know?
He is big enough, but you don't have that many ammo remaining. Remember?
But,
Sure.
but
But
I'm looking for it.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Nesney has this thing where he can shoot with his whole turn, and then he has.
Rider's Reign.
Sorry, go ahead.
We have one Brighter's Reign left.
Yeah, you are pretty danger close.
let's have Nestle shoot him. Get a shot in.
Yeah, let's have Dusty do it. Let's go Destiny.
So, let me look up the officers to call on, because this is actually, I haven't used this page in fucking a hot minute. So, the notch. So, Nesney, so you guys can shoot 3 depth chargers with advantage against him.
Nice.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And then Nesney will do his thing.
We all fire one.
Yeah, you guys can all fire one for sure. The notch will be will be 2 shots with sneak attack advantage, 34, and a 26. 28. So they both hit.
Depth catcher.
So the fire damage is immune, letting you know. And so it's 32 points of damage plus sneak, 32, 40, 60 points of damage to Kenneth.
Did I just
61.
get nat 20? Fuck yeah.
That is a natural 20.
Oh,
You can roll with advantage for your shots. So for your depth charger, 36, amazing. Axum rolled the damage, and for Johan, roll me that depth charger shot.
That depth charger shot. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Let me go into the iridescent.
Sweet.
that was
really
just
quick.
one.
33. Ooh.
Where? Where is iridescent? Oh, there it is. Depth charger. I can do it. Hey, yeah. I
Hits.
sometimes miss.
Roll damage.
I rolled that damage.
27.
Oh, is that enough?
So here's the thing is, he has to make multiple saving throws. He rolls a d20 for his haste. It fails. He is stunned. He is immune to stun. Oh, sorry, the particular thing is lethargic. It's not actually a condition, but he is hit with lethargic, which means his next turn is skipped.
Is it actually?
Whoa.
But he is beyond. I don't think he has a few things that allow him to not be stunned or paralyzed. This is lethargic.
But it's not a stun or paralyzed.
As a way of, so it's literally, if you fail it, your lethargy fails. Now, here's the thing is, he has a shit ton of con, and he has a shit ton of, he's blade singing right now. So on top of his 4, that is a 9, and he's a battle master, he's a battlecaster as well. There we go, that's better. Okay, so his haste succeeds on his first thing. Second one succeeds. Third one, it's a 9 plus 5 is 14. plus his own con is 14 becomes 19 or not 19 17, which is still less, no, which is still more than some of your damage because it's all 27. Okay, let me roll again for my nasty guys. Succeed and success. Okay, so all of his haste, he's still good to go. He's good. Now, top of the round. Everybody takes fire damage. If you're resistant, let me know.
No.
Everybody takes 11 points of fire damage. Everybody, even the undeads.
Ooh.
So this giant slot went from 56 to 67. I'd like you to roll me a con save for polymorph. On top of that,
How much damage?
it is 11.
Cool.
So you're good to go.
No save for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit is burning.
She could be burning.
Yep.
There goes the heroism bonus health. Oh well.
It's okay. We don't need it, bro.
Yeah, make those saves, Johan. You haven't been making those saves for a hot minute, brother.
Oh man.
I thought heroism wasn't concentration, or is it? I
Oh,
don't know.
but no, it is in concentration with the particular item you have.
Oh, I see.
And now, you see the mast. You see nooses come down. He's gonna roll a d4. So one noose spawns. He's gonna look towards 42. 42. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh
I'm
shit.
best. I'm the greatest at those.
You're so good at this, 42.
DC is 21.
Come on.
I'm actually the greatest at all
Yeah,
saves.
I don't think I've ever seen you not roll that 20. I mean, like,
It's true. I'm about to roll another one right fucking now.
oh my god.
21.
bro,
Nice,
look
good
at
shit.
that.
That was a two.
Damn.
She rolled a
A
three.
singular
Where's the
noose
zero
comes
go?
down, grabs you by the foot, and begins to pull you up. The noose itself is burning with flame and necrosis, but it won't come into you till later. But you do see another noose come and just settles itself around your neck and begins to choke your life. And I know you can't breathe, but it begins to strangle you and crush your neck. At the start of your next turn, at the end of your turn, if you do not break free, you will start taking damage. Johan,
This is a dexterity save?
no, it will now be a strength save. You failed the dex save, you're caught. It will now be
Funny
strength.
enough,
Johan,
funny enough, my strength in my last version of 42 was a 20.
yeah,
Not anymore.
Johan, it is your turn. What would you like to do, brother?
I'd like to cry, but
You can definitely
Let me
cry.
see.
It is an option that I give to all players.
is he a sheep still?
The
The
hangman,
hangman?
yes. It's a sloth. It's a large, giant sloth.
Wait, Kenneth?
No, Kenneth is a big man.
No.
Yeah. So you start your turn within 10 feet of him. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save. I'm
Mhm.
okay at those.
'Kay.
20.
You succeed. You only take half of a d10. You take less than 1. You take 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. Okay, I'll
Mhm.
take that. And then that will go on my temp. And so I'm going to,
Mm-hmm.
you know what? Honestly, of all the spells I could possibly cast right now,
Yep. I'm listening. Man, that necrotic fucking immunity is bullshit, dude.
I'm gonna do vicious mockery,
Vicious mockery. Okay.
because he's gonna have disadvantage if he fails. And I know he's gonna fail. Okay. He's gonna
You know?
take that 3 psychic damage. Okay.
Remember, it's
Oh no, I'm
3d4.
sorry. Plus 2 more. He's gonna take
All right.
that 6
So it's wisdom save, right?
That is.
26.
Oh my god. Minus that.
23.
What would he need to do to? Wait.
You need to give him another 4. So 7. You need to roll a 7 on that.
I'm gonna use my
Well, sorry.
thing for that.
He actually passed 19. So actually, he would have to roll. So he's at 23 right now. Yeah, that's 21. He still succeeds. So Johan, that is your turn, correct?
That's
You have a bonus action if you'd like to disengage.
that's unfortunately my turn.
Okay.
I will disengage behind him, but I guess from a vicious mockery, I look to him. I say, I don't exactly know what your plan is, Kenneth, but if laughter's the best medicine, your face must be curing the world.
Damn, bro, what the fuck?
That's what I say to him.
My man's
Bird
fucking
two does-
rude.
I run off.
Rory 2 gives the most robotic laughing ha.
Kaneki, it is your
Ah,
turn, friend.
Ha.
Kaneki, he needs to take inventory of what he has. He's still kind of low on health. It may drop his rage, but he's gonna bonus action second wind and drink a potion.
Okay, you drink a potion. If you
Yep.
if you don't want to drink, is it a good potion or no?
Not really.
If you want, you can use your whole action to call on an ally instead.
I also need health though.
Yeah, so an ally could be heals. So instead of giving yourself like a shitty potion, you could give yourself a good heal, cure wounds.
How many we got left?
You have no more 4th level, so you have a 3rd level. So you do 3d8 plus 5 plus life cleric stuff.
So I'll take my whole action.
Yep. But you still have your movement.
Let's do
though.
that.
Okay.
Let's do that. So action to
Call
get
on
a cure
Wex,
wounds
sounds
upon
good.
myself.
So
Yes,
oh my
please.
god. So it's 6, 8, 11. Yeah, you just heal 11 cure wounds. 11 points of healing.
Plus
11, that's... Sorry, 11, 16. You get 16 HP.
16
Mm-hmm.
plus 5. Only a D10 plus fighter level, so that's 5 extra. Alright. That's a sizable amount. As like the glowing eyes, the rage sort of comes down as Kaneki just quickly tries to bandage himself up and get some healing from Wex and them before he rejoins this fight.
Gotcha.
That'll be his turn.
Top of the round, Yannick runs up. Where's this? Jonic is going to make... He's going to use his bonus action to dash. He's going to get right up to his face. 42, you are currently up above about 60 feet, so you are in the air.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Jonic will stab into Kenneth twice. Oh, well, that's that. So 31 hits and 32 hits.
whoa! Nice.
Let's roll damage. So, boom, bam. So 23, 25, 28 plus sneak. 51. So, you see Kenneth stand there, and you can see from out of the flame that he has become, almost like this hurricane or tornado of just blue flames. You see a singular coin purse falls out, and it just shatters upon the ground before you see souls escaping, and he just looks towards Jonic. Jonic does need to make a dexterity saving throw, otherwise he does take damage, which he fails, but he's evading anyways, because he's evasion, so he takes 1.
Wow.
Now, Elenia turn. She goes 45 feet. Damn, she can't really get up there too quick. Man, she can't reach, bro. It's fucked.
Tragic.
Man,
Hate when that happens to barbarians.
man.
I know the feel.
That's it. That's all she has. She will
Look,
just
She
take.
got javelins.
No, she doesn't have javelins. She will take the damage, but she does get the advantage on the dexterity saving throw. She succeeds, so she keeps her rage up, which is good.
Nice.
42 squared. The noose is burning into your neck and your leg. It's almost like you're being quartered. More nooses begin to come and wind up where your arm is. if you want, you are currently restrained for the purpose of the time. But if you want to break free, you can.
Look, 42 ain't no rope bunny. All right.
Roll
We
bunny.
get-
Damn, dude.
Bro, buddy. Oh my gosh.
You said a strength save.
Yeah.
Where is this a strength check?
This is a strength saving throw. Sorry, it is a strength check. So if you want, you can make a check. Otherwise, you can just do whatever you want.
Was 42 let me just quickly check if 42 was proficient in athletics.
Yeah, you can definitely attempt to make a check.
Nah.
Nah, you good? 12.
Eh.
You unfortunately fail.
Fuck.
But you still have your bonus action if you'd like to use your spiritual weapon to go clonk this guy on top of the head.
That's so true. That's so true. I'm gonna do
Do it.
another. I'm gonna do another.
Mm-hmm. Another what? Attack.
Damn. I'm going to do a fourth level. I'm gonna do a fourth level mass healing word.
Okay. That's 2d4 to 8. I think up to 8 creatures plus your wisdom. But that is your turn. 17's turn. He's gonna move up and he is going to cast.
Everyone take 11 HP.
He's gonna cast again, following your footsteps. Mass healing word at 4th level.
Yeah.
So that is, oh my god,
Do
7.
stuff.
Oh,
I'm raising up like that fish from SpongeBob. I'll hit you with my time. Oh!
I like that.
So you guys heal for 7 HP from 17, which is
7.
actually
Nice.
not that good, but it's all right. 17 tried. He
Yeah,
tried
that's
his
pretty good.
darndest. He's gonna use his action to dash because he wants to get within range. He's gonna end there. He gets to roll a dexterity saving throw, which he will succeed because he has his own charisma to his saving throws. D10 damage. He takes 4. Bulllight's
Surprised this
turn.
Kenneth guy isn't getting more legendary actions, man. I'm like, oh shit.
He did his did one of his things. Yep. So I think he already did it. He's just waiting for his turn to come back.
Oh.
Yeah. Bullet's turn. He's going to move up 30 feet. He's going to make 4 attack rolls, and then after that, he is going to run the fuck away.
Hmm.
24 does deal damage. 24 hits. 16 unfortunately doesn't. 12 unfortunately doesn't, and 14 as well. So beating into him, you can see coin, he's taking a bludgeoning, but you see coin falling out of his body, which is strange. But you know what the purpose is. These things are saving his life, making sure he doesn't go overboard. Bulllight will then use his mobile feat and will move away. Kenneth Thorne's turn, and he
Nice.
is going to move. He's got a few spells. I'm gonna use a few spells because I think I should.
Definitely. I want to see him be scary.
Oh, so he hasn't been scary
He
so far?
wasn't scary,
Well, he's been scary to Johan.
particularly.
bro. Now he's gonna do 100 plus damage.
Axum has been like
Nice.
not engaging him so far, waiting till he's weak. I've been biding my time.
He can't use another concentration spell. Okay.
Gonna be like, alright, how can we instant kill you now?
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
That was creepy as fuck.
Okay. Yeah.
He's gonna cast Chain Lightning at
Oh.
Ooh.
8th level.
Oh, that's not good.
Whoa!
Johan,
Whoa!
can
I used my
you-
second divine intervention to make
I
us immune to
cannot.
lightning.
That's 12.
Checkmate.
That's 12
Kenneth,
You had to
D10.
look up what you were resistant to.
42, you got another wish, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
well,
sure, my
let me
guy.
talk to myself
I
real
wish,
quick.
I wish we didn't
So,
back talk the DM. Is that
he is going to target.
Never.
He is going to target your boy Bolide, then your boy Johan, then your boy Axum. So all three of you have to make con
Ooh.
saves. Bolide. Bolide can't fail, right?
What have
He's
I
a
told
monk.
you?
Yeah, he only gets nat ones. I mean,
Come on now.
Never regret back
Con
talking to
save?
the DM.
He fails.
17.
okay.
He's evading,
Base.
so he's take half damage. So it's 40,
I'm
55.
gonna use a key point.
Reduced to half. 55 reduced to half is 20. 25. Sorry, 55 reduced to half is 27.
Come on.
So Bolide is
Better,
bruised.
better.
He's still living.
Ah.
Axum, you fail. You take half
I
of
still fail.
55, which is 27. And Johan, good old Johan. Where's that dexterity saving throw, brother?
I was just hoping you'd never.
Yeah,
Pass.
just can you? Yeah,
But
just want
I
your
think I
roll.
passed.
No, you fail. So you take
Okay, cool,
55
cool.
points of lightning damage. Any concentration spell you have currently has to be made, and you have to hit a 27. But the sloth's turn, the giant sloth.
Wait, how much damage was it total? I'm so sorry.
55.
Repeat that. 55.
Wait, I'm confused. DM, is this a Constitution save or a Dexterity save?
Dexterity saving throw.
Uncanny.
Johan is rolling a con save in case of a.
I heard con save.
So dexterity saving throw. I'm asking Johan for con save because he has a spell saving. He has a maybe spell that he's concentrating on.
I
Shoot,
don't.
I'll take the key point expenditure, but then my second one will be
Sorry, what's your
+3.
so 17
So-
fails, 20 fails as well.
Yeah, I rolled con saves. That's why.
Yeah.
Because I heard con save.
So,
So
what?
with the first one, it would have been
20, right?
+3, unnatural 20.
Yeah, it still fails.
Damn. Okay.
So the sloth is gonna make 2 attacks. It's gonna bite and claw you, Sarks. So 2 attack rolls. They're gonna be +6 to hit.
Go
So
for it.
8 to hit, 24. The claw hits you. 2d6 plus slashing 4, so it's 15 points of damage, and you are
Okay.
grappled. Okay, Sarks. Before your turn even comes, it is Kenneth's turn, as he is going to look towards the rabble that has kind of come towards his feet, and he is just going to strike at 17 because he's had enough of this bullshit.
Oh shit. More killing.
Yeah, burns. And these guys can actually get hit, and they can get smited. So, oh my god, it's dog shit rolls. 1d10 plus 4 sounds good. So it's 5. Oh, it actually hasn't been adding more damage. Okay, so 5 plus 5 is 10. 11 plus a d6, 11, 14 points of damage to 17. Also, he gets smited into the fucking floor. So it's 3d8. So 17 buckles to one knee, and he goes. He is unconscious
Ugh.
because this is not a death kill. He then ends his turn. Sarks, it is your turn.
Yeah, 8th level Dispel Magic on Kenneth.
You want to cast 8th level Dispel Magic on Kenneth?
Uh-huh. Does he have any 9th level spells active on him?
He has haste currently, and then he has a few other things. I'm gonna double check here.
He's probably got a bunch of buffs. Does it get rid of all of them? If it beats it?
It should.
So
I've never done that before. That
you
sounds
can
hellish cool.
invoke an elven magic called Blade Song, which I'm not sure if that is technically magical or if it is.
just a magical effect. It
is-
doesn't have to be a spell.
Yeah. So it is. It is. I think it's just.
Oh, it is any spell.
So yeah. So you can break the haste, and you can break the haste, and you can break his rapier.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, because his rapier is a shadow rapier, which I haven't been rolling his damage correctly, but that's whatever.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if 8th level is necessary, but it was worth a try. And then I'm going to
Well,
give.
everything lower is gone, so he's lethargic, so that is what happens. His turn will be skipped.
Nice. Good stuff.
Who does the biggest damage? I think.
Who do you think does the biggest
Who
damage?
you think? Hey, forget
Who you
about
think
it.
does
Oh,
the
you know what?
biggest damage? Forget about it.
Johan, you gave him some coins, so let me add another charge to his HP pool.
Oh,
I
you're
was
welcome.
wondering if that would do it.
I thought the battle was going a little bit too
So
easy,
sorry,
so I thought,
Yeah, I'm gonna give Axum a D12 bardic.
Gotcha. Axum, it's your turn.
Oh shit. Wait, is my turn?
Mhm.
Fuck yeah, guys.
Now, just letting you know,
Ax-
when you enter his
Sure.
area, make me a dex save,
Mhm.
and then you take damage.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is that every time I enter that area?
Yeah, if you start your turn near it, you will take damage. This is not about like, oh, I can dodge it. This is you running straight into fire, and you're bluntly taking the damage, but being a little bit more agile than normal.
And that
Got
was
it,
his
Axum.
level.
So if you succeed, you will take 2 damage.
Dexterity save
Mm-hmm.
to avoid this.
You succeed. You take
29.
You take 2 points of fire damage, which is resisted
I'm gonna take
because it's 1.
no points of fire damage because it's a dexterity save.
Right. This is evasion. Evasion specifically says if there's no room to dodge, there is no dodging. Which is why I'm saying this is more or less like you're running into fire and sitting in the fire.
I don't agree with it, but I'll stick with it. Sure.
Okay.
I'll
You-
take the 2.
You take 1 point of damage.
Oh, 1.
Let's go for it.
Fuck yeah! And then
Yeah, roll turn.
Axum, like, as he's like running by, he's almost like he's speaking to every other heart he's eaten. Rejoice! You all will help me take down your captain. And he's wielding the divine aspect to cut down Kenneth.
Sure.
wow, that's pretty cool.
Make your attacks.
Right.
So a 25 will
Ooh.
flanking hits. 24 does hit. He's no longer
Nice.
hasted, so his AC is actually a little bit less than what it normally was.
So I believe.
Hmm.
Nope, that's spells only. Never mind.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Is that all you're doing?
And then I'm going to,
Flurry. Key
I
point?
guess so, flurry of blows.
Okay.
I'm just tearing at him with these like magical blue fired claws that are manifesting on my hands.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
I would say the entire time it's
Hits,
like
hits.
this weird thing.
You claw and
29.
slash.
Fuck yeah.
As you do that, coins begin to pour out, and the fire that he is begins to just shorten and shorten. He still is what the size he is, but he is becoming much more easier to deal with. Lair action, boys.
I'm gonna back out.
Oh wait, I completely forgot that 42 takes damage from fire and necrotic. So, did I already give that to you, 42, or no?
Maybe. So I've been staring at a fucking ceiling for a couple minutes, to be honest.
Oh, I apologize for that. Okay, so it's gonna be 2d10 necrotic and 2d10 fire damage. So you take 2 points of fire because you're resistant, and then 9 points of necrotic, so 11.
No, I'm resistant to necrotic.
So 4. So 4 and 2, so 6. Alright, top of the town, lair action.
Oh, Christ.
Their action, guys. What we got? We got more firepower on this. Do
Let
we
me
want to
take a
bring in
look.
Argus? Come on.
Hey, I see a character on there that says 42 with the little 2. You should call him in. He sounds good.
Boy.
The shipwright?
That's you,
Wow.
bro. That's you.
Yeah,
That's me. You should call me in.
So,
it's
guys,
pretty cool.
How
What
much
do-
ammo do we have left?
not that many.
We don't
Less
have
than
any more,
less
don't
than
we?
like 7.
wait. I have.
If you want to shoot,
We
you can
used
shoot.
everything, guys.
Dump it.
Wish I had a cool.
You want to? You
uh,
want? You can
channel
call.
divinity.
You can call an ally, or you can just have somebody else deal with that.
DM,
We
can
had
I
a couple
channel
of depth chargers.
hey DM, can I channel divinity like a piano on this guy's head?
No.
Just build a fucking piano while I'm
You
being
should
lifted
build
up.
a
Can
statue
the Bardic
of him
inspire
land
him
on
to die?
That's not how it works. But okay.
As
Give me an hour, guys. You'll see.
Yep.
allies, guys,
Mm-hmm.
Dump ammo.
who do we want the special dialogue for? Jonix here. We get someone else for special dialogue.
Special.
Bullet's already here in 42.
It's all the important people with their storylines intertwined here. I want Argus on it.
Oh,
I really
alright.
want Argus to be here.
All right, bring him on. Oh
Wait, what
what's
are you
wrong?
saying, Sark?
so didn't somebody fall into the ocean? Did Dendrick fall into the ocean?
Dendrick is dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
He
did
fu-
he fall into the
He
ocean?
isn't. No. He's sorry. He's burning on the plank. He's on the deck. He's dead. He did not fall in.
We still have his body. Okay.
Yeah, we still have his body. Yeah.
So I can bring him back later.
Are you calling on Argus and Dalathan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Special dialogue
I guess
for the
it's happening.
dialogue.
for
Yeah.
our boy Axum here. I guess he's coming on. Oh man,
Sounds
that's
good.
scary. That's so scary.
Top of the round.
I
That
wanted
is your
to be here. What can I say?
top of the round. Everybody starts taking damage.
All right.
So
Except the people that are immune.
4 points of damage to everybody. 17 takes 1 fail automatically. I need to change Dalathan's HP to be much more less.
D6. Nice. Got 6 more temp HP.
Okay. Now then, the hanged noose begins to come down, and how many nooses come down? 4. Amazing. So the whole ship burns once again. So 2d10 fire damage to everybody. 20 points of damage. No saving throw. You are just burning.
Holy shit, guys. Yikes.
So
The whole
17.
ship?
Yeah, it is burning. 17 is
Okay.
about to fall. Like he is shutting down completely.
Okay. That doesn't beat the threshold, so I don't take damage, right?
Technically no. Yeah, you're good. Same
oh
deal with
my
you,
gosh, that's really nice.
Oh, I haven't been applying that.
Oh my god, it's the cough. It's
It
in
only happens when you're a low HP.
D6 with the cough. Bullite goes unconscious, as per usual. So he's at 0.
no.
So good thing is he went unconscious after the second instance of damage. So he's like this. Wait, he comes back to life because he has Death Ward.
Wait, is Argus already almost dead? Is he almost dead immediately?
Yeah, he came into the battle with like, this shit just cuts you down, bro.
Oh, it was from the out.
Yeah,
outside
yeah.
source.
He took
Okay.
84 flat damage so far throughout the battle
Oh my
with the healing that he's
gosh.
probably been doing. Now,
Playing the news.
17. No, he's gonna grab Jonic, Alnia, Sarks, and Johan. Each of you have to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. I
That's
can
my
do
roommates
this.
if they want to grab chicken.
Oh, I did it. Dude, I want.
Yeah,
Easy.
Sark success, Johan success. Let's see if these guys who are here to actually, you know. Jonic. Dexterity saving throw. Success. Alnia, she sees it coming. Dexterity saving throw. 22, success. Everybody succeeds. No one is caught other than 42. Good shit, gang. Johan, it is your turn.
Oh my gosh, this dude's area of attack is nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to. I cast Lehman's tiny hut. And we all hide.
Okay, good shit, man. Nice. Throw back.
Yeah, no, we're not. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna have to cast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kaneki's right after you. Damn it.
I wonder. Wait, DM. Legendary resistances, they reset every round, right?
No.
Oh
They're-
no, it's
on-
just.
Once they're gone for the day. You've
Gotcha.
seen him
I'm gonna
use,
cast-
I think, 2 so far.
Okay, then in that case, I am
Oh,
going to
legendary
cast
resistance.
Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Sure.
Is that another charm effect before you do anything?
I do not cast.
Josh,
I do
you are
not
killing me,
cast that.
dude.
I do
Come
not
on.
cast that.
The
Oh,
memory of a
yeah.
goldfish right now.
Maybe you should do Tasha's hideous fireball. Maybe that's something you should do.
Wait, no, it doesn't need it doesn't matter. It doesn't include charm.
Huh?
Okay. Wisdom save?
I'm not sure.
Yep.
20.
And he minus D4.
Yep, he's gonna burn. Oh, no, he's okay. 19.
Wait,
Good.
and
You
then
can't change your answer based on what we roll.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
he
do,
gets to
the
succeed no
Lore
matter
Bard
what.
Ability.
Lore
I'm gonna do the
Bard.
Lore Bard ability. I'm gonna minus a D8. Or yeah, he fails now.
let me double check what he has up his sleeve. You know what? Yeah, he'll burn a legendary save now. Why not?
Okay, cool. Yeah, alright. I'm okay with that. And then I'm gonna do a I'm gonna cast the help action on
Okay. Kineki.
10, 20, 30. Actually, I'm gonna cast the help action on Argus. I'm gonna say, "What are you doing here? Get out of here!" That's my version of help.
Okay. Kineki, it is your turn, friend.
Kaneki goes back into a rage. His little legion of ghostly sailors behind him as he flanks behind Kenneth and starts to attack once again. This
Sure.
time with the Sparkle Staff.
The Sparkle Staff. Okay, go for it. Make an attack roll.
It was a long time ago. But he's just gonna doff the shield to
Sure.
change it to its halberd form.
Sure.
So rage bonus action, get that 2 attacks in.
22 hits.
22 and a 13.
So 13 doesn't hit, but the 22 definitely does. He is.
That's good. That's good.
You poke in as a coin purse falls out. Do you have another attack?
No, that's it.
Roll me a
But
dex
the
save.
ancestral
and
spirit
then-
guardians sort of
Yeah.
gather around him again.
Roll a dex save as you run into the flame and stand next to him.
That I can do. I have advantage.
Success. You take only 3
19.
points of damage.
Yes.
Is that your turn?
That will be Kaneki's turn.
Jonic will use his action to actually pour a potion down 17's throat because he's actually trying to, get out of here with his friends and not.
Ooh.
So that's 8. That's 12. Sorry, no, it's 12 HP. 17's back up. Jonic turn
Nice.
comes to an end. Alnia's turn. Alnia will get here. She's going to then make 3 attacks with rage. 1 hits. Nope. 20 definitely does. Cutlass hits. Critical. 29 hits.
Whoa.
Swiping at this person. He is almost out. That is Alnia's turn. 42. You are still
Sweet.
restrained.
Oh, shit. Damn it.
Hey, if I fall, can I fall on? Can I throw on Kenneth's head?
Sure.
Thanks.
You get that bonus action.
That's so true. That's so true. Let's do this. Strength save.
Nope. You're stuck. Now that being
God.
said, you burn for
Nice.
damage.
I keep on rising.
So you take 13, reduced to
Yeah.
half is 6. You take
That's
6
really
points of
bad,
fire
yeah.
and necrotic. 6.
Oh shit.
6. Okay. That's crazy.
What is your
I'm
strength?
at 14. It used to be a 20, but I got nerfed.
You got nerfed.
You think, I mean, I readjusted him
Readjusted. You took,
to make him much
Readjusted,
more
not nerfed.
tankier and more
you
spellcasting.
took 6 strength away from me. Alright, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack with my spiritual weapon.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Fuck it. Oh god.
How many coin purses can he have left?
Plus 10.
18 does
That'd
not
be an
hit.
18?
No.
Nah, it's just shame.
Damn.
Oh, well,
17
I guess
turn.
I just keep on flying upwards.
Yeah, 17 burns for a d10, which he does only takes 1. He is then going to cast mass. No, he is then going to mass healing word. Fuck it, why not? At 3rd level. So 2 and 7, so 18. As a bonus action, and then he's gonna make a singular strike. No, he has 2 attack actions. He's gonna make 2 attacks.
Ooh, nice.
He's gonna use his hand anvil. Wow, that's double 12s.
Fuck yeah, dude.
So, as
That's
he
crazy.
crushes into Kenneth Thorne, that's crazy. The first one goes into his chest. As it does, you see the flames are smothered. He is no longer protected. And then the final anvil comes down upon Kenneth's head, smashing him upon the ground. As his body lays flat, the anvil rises once more, and 17 simply just says, I am a man of the forge, and you are barely heat, but you shall forge our hopes and desires. And he just smashes this large hammer down on Kenneth's head.
Kill him?
Kenneth Thorne falls in place. Not a word is spoken, but you hear all the flames go out simultaneously. You hear the ship that you're on begins to creak. His whole body begins to shrivel up, almost like rapid decomposition. He is decomposing at a very quick state. The ship will soon drown. And you look around yourselves. You see all the ships that are approaching you quickly begin to submerge. What are you all doing?
Wow.
Do I fall down?
You do fall down. Which is 60 feet, so it's I
Shit.
believe it's I think it's every 10 feet, so 66 damage of bludgeoning. So you take 27 points of bludgeoning.
Oh shit. You make a crater in the ship.
We won. 26. Sweet.
42, the hat is right there.
Mine.
Mine.
Oh, does Bolide pick it up?
Bolade's not fast
I
enough.
Yeah, I grab it, and I'm like, and I gotta give it to Bolide. It says,
You go towards
his
Bolide.
ship.
As the ship is
Oh,
falling
that's
apart,
nice.
what do you all want to do?
I can I run over to the body?
You definitely can.
just- I told you my
I'm gonna
friends would do
rally
it.
everybody.
I told you. I'm just bleeding everywhere.
You are talking to a corpse with no head. A corpse that is very quickly decomposing, and not even a scent remains of any intelligence.
We did it.
Oh, this
We
guy-
won.
The actual sloth dies, which is strange. Everything goes away.
That's good. I hand the hat to Bolide before we just fucking fall into this fucked up water.
Yeah.
Oh, I run around. I want to revivify everybody that I can.
The bodies begin to fall into the waters, but Alnia and Jonic grab onto Wei and they grab onto Dendrick, and they begin to move. As some of your crewmates are grabbing some of the dead here as well. Some of them that can be picked up. Some of them have been turned to dust. Others just completely shattered or frozen.
I can
Kona-
revivify 9 people.
Yeah. You can't do it right now, this very second, but you need to move.
Right.
Why? Because the ship is falling into the waters. Unless you want to be in the
Oh,
water.
the ship is falling apart. Okay.
Yeah, it's falling apart and it is beginning to be submerged in water. It is taking in water very quickly.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to Kaneki. One last time. I need you to change for me. And I'm gonna turn Kaneki into a whale.
He already knows the routine. He like runs towards the edge as you cast polymorph.
Sure. Do you want to hold up the ship then, or do you want to just like be like another ship for them to carry the bodies on?
I was assuming to be like a ship that they could
Yep.
carry the bodies on.
Sounds good.
Everyone jumping off the ship can jump on me, I guess.
You see above, the storms are beginning to pass, like, almost like they are themselves ending, and sunshine begins to pour in.
What if couldn't Bolide just attune to it right now?
It takes an hour.
Fuck.
Takes a little bit, yeah.
Alright, when we're Cicade, we gotta get out of here.
To
Yeah.
Kaneki whale.
As you run towards the Kaneki whale.
I'll try to grab some bodies.
Yeah, for sure. Axum, do you do anything? And Johan?
Axum's slowly pacing up towards Kenneth's body. Walking over to there. Does he see Kenneth's heart?
You don't see it currently open, but you do see his chest on, like, it is very much decomposing quickly. Not a single wound on his chest or in his, like, ribcage. You don't see any broken ribcages. Just his head splattered. But the blood is pulsing out, so something must be beating it.
I rip into his chest, just
As you
Like,
rip into his
to
chest,
find whatever I can.
you see a heart that is akin to any heart you've seen ever. You've taken many as trophies or to feast upon. This is a elven heart. It has a strange bluish coloration to it, but overall it is his heart.
I'm curious, when the blue fires went away, did it also go away on my hands?
No.
Ooh. I take a bite out of this heart.
You take a bite out of his heart. As you do, you feel memories beginning to just pour into your head. Memories of a lie that was told that shook this man's very fabric of reality. A lie. The madness that followed suit. Only the emotions remain. You don't even know what exactly was the beginning of his madness. But if you'd like to, you can try to understand it with another bite.
Keep going. I'll take another bite.
Okay?
Oh no.
I would like you to
Axum
roll
quits
me
spilling.
a constitution... Sorry, I would like you to roll me a wisdom save. This is a high DC.
You have bardic inspiration.
Bardic
Ooh.
inspiration.
Natural one.
Whoa, that's the huge difference.
Does
I
he get
wish.
does he get a help?
Is it D12?
D12,
Bardic.
you...
Yeah, I know. Is it a D12?
Yeah.
Let's use it.
Is there anything else you can be provided?
That would be a 22.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you can be provided?
Wait, I can re-roll.
The coins
Was-
have
wait, was he
started. The coins. This is a Axum. The coins are.
I could re-roll with key.
Yeah, you can
Try
reroll the
that.
key. Go for it. You can reroll the key. That's definitely something you can do. 32.
22 plus 10, 32.
Yes.
Oh!
As you bite into it, you understand his god. A god of such powerful magics and wisdom and intelligence was broken, and his corpse laid across for all to bear, Kenneth included. And with that god being broken, it changed him. That god turned its fury upon any, friend or foe. It could not distinguish who was or who wasn't. And you begin to feel the entire body of Kenneth. You feel it as if like it's your own. Your fingertips, your wrist, your elbow, your shoulders, your shoulder blade, your rib cage, down and up. There's a burning sensation of complete immolation. You feel like your whole body's on fire. But it doesn't hurt in a way that would be detrimental to your health. But it feels like a stinging pain. The body is left there. The heart is almost completely eaten. Would you like to roll another?
I'll take that last bite if you'll let me.
Sure. As you bite
Eat
into it,
whole.
no cons check needed. As you bite into it, your willpower is something that cannot be matched by anything. Your gluttony has no bounds. For a strange reason, you can feel like in the back of your throat this kind of like heat beginning to rest. And your hands begin to grow and your fingernails or your nails begin to stretch. And there's a little bit of like this change that is rapidly going on. Your fur that is golden begins to turn blue. Or like these like spikes or these like shades of blue. And as you look towards people, you gain like a scent of knowledge of what one could gain if you were to simply just take a bite. So, for the time being, your character's your character. You may decide what you want. But you've been healed to full. Your AC goes up by 2. Your dexterity modifier is increased by 2 to a maximum of 22. Your wisdom goes up by 2 to a maximum of 22. Your con goes up by 2 to a maximum of 22. And you regain all your key points. It's as if you had a long rest.
Holy
You have
shit.
resistance to fire, cold, and necrotic damage. And all your breath weapons now deal an additional 2d6 fire damage. 3d6 if it is fire. This is a lot of information, but what you do with it is your own little thing. Now, initiative board is over. Kaneki and everybody else, you start running, and Kaneki, you jump into the water as you become a whale because of Shark's ability. And you all grab bodies and corpses and you start to move them one by one. It takes you a few seconds, not minutes, seconds to grab all you need. There's more than enough of you to grab enough bodies, as well as the other sailors. Some of your allies start to come on board to grab what they need and get going. But, Kaneki, as you are standing in the water,
Kaneki
Bullite,
or Axum?
Kaneki is in the water. Bolide has taken off. 42. Would you have gone with Bolide? If you want to stay, you can stay.
I mean, sure. Yeah, I'll stay. I mean,
Argus and
dude, on
Dalathan.
your ship, right?
Yeah,
You could just walk
Argus
back.
and Dalathan grab what they need. 17, they grab their friends. You see Tom quickly approach you guys and just looks towards all of you and says, "Is all the bodies accounted for?" And you see that he brought with him his allies, his guards. And he looks towards all of you. Is all the bodies accounted for? Did any of our allies fall?
1 minute.
Yeah,
Kaneki is off the.
we took a lot, didn't we?
Yeah,
A
you
lot.
guys. Kaneki's to the right side, as you're dragging bodies, putting them there. Bullhead's on it, Jonik's on it, and it's about a 20-foot fall. But you do have the whale fin that is next to you, that kind of sits pretty.
Yeah,
But
Kaneki's gonna like plop a whale fin as like a little bridge onto the ship, because why not? When you're a whale, you just
so
I don't think whales are stupid.
I think they're
I don't think so
stupid.
either.
I definitely think they're stupid.
They're intelligent creatures,
Nah,
majestic, intelligent
they
creatures.
ain't fam. Come on now.
Hey,
Just put a.
3 HP isn't that bad.
So guys,
Or
Tom,
3
and do you guys point towards any corpses that you need to grab?
I mean, 42's got a bag of holding. Just toss them all in there.
Sure. Tom gets
I
nearby.
guess that works.
There's like 6 other warriors with him, 2 of each of the tribes, and they grab what they need. They start carrying bodies over. Okay. Tom gets to you, Sarks, and he shows you a body. He says, "Do you recognize this person, Admiral?"
Where was it?
You can roll me an investigation or an insight check. Johan, you have alert, right?
I do.
Okay. You look towards this individual at who he's carrying, and it seems like someone you don't recognize. It looks like someone who's been dead for a long time. That's what you glean. And the body is dropped quite quickly as you see Tom grabs onto his blade from his sheath, and he begins to just go to attack you. Johan, you have been alerted. But for Sarks, 42, Axum, unless you have the alert feat, this is a surprise attack.
All my
Is it
allies
attacking?
Tom.
within my radius.
Yeah, which is 10 feet.
Why is Tom attacking?
Oh, 42.
Nah,
I
get
guess
the-
that would be
get-
okay.
nah,
think
you,
so.
nah, get out of
Whale
here,
on
bro.
a whale.
Get out of here.
Wherever Kenneth died, you know, I'll be there.
Okay, bro.
Sorry, why is Tom attacking?
He'll explain himself in a second. Don't you worry.
Oh, shit.
Okay. What do I roll?
You don't have to roll anything. He's just gonna try to kill you.
Ooh,
Cool.
All your layer.
so cool.
So you don't worry about your layer actions because you don't have it right now anymore. He's gonna make his 3 attacks upon you.
Oh shit, who's he hitting?
What he's hitting Sarks. Oh, you know what? Give me a second here. This is all initiative, so we're gonna roll it, and you guys can roll your initiatives. By all means, go for it. Just know that you guys, for the first turn, you guys are all gonna be technically not included, except for Johan, because he's
Right.
actually, yeah.
Got it. 23. Fuck, Axum just rolls hot dice. I swear. That one nat 1 was the only nat 1 for me this entire game. Feels like.
Damn.
Jesus. I wish Kaneki was like that. Oh well.
You're rolling hot. I mean, bro, just blame the player, dude. Come on now.
Of course. I should act mean. There we go. I'm gonna grab another beer real quick.
Go for it.
Oh, look, my throat is so dry.
Take a shot.
That is definitely not
it'll
gonna
help.
help.
You just gotta dehydrate
Yeah.
dehydrate first. Get rid of the mucus.
There you go.
Oh, crap.
It'll dry up. Then you'll be good.
I'm good. I'm fine. I feel better than I sound.
You sound horrible.
I know, I'm sorry.
So, top of the round going down. Axum, you
Oh, I
see
didn't
this coming, but you have no alert feat. Oh, you go first, Johan.
Oh yeah.
Johan,
Just a casual 27.
what would you like to do, sir?
Seeing this, I say, well, it's about time, and I click my watch, and I'm gonna do time stop.
Yes, sir. Good shit. As you
No,
as you activate time stop, everything comes to an end. Nothing moves. Roll a d4. You have 2 turns to prep. You can do whatever you'd like in those 2 turns.
I would like to cast Mordenkainen's
Mm-hmm.
scroll, Mordenkainen's sword.
Mornkin, scroll, and sword. Both of them.
No, I don't know what it's called. Here, I'll just ping the definition of what it does. It's a scroll that we have.
Yeah, you can activate it and it will appear. Gotcha. Sounds good. So that's one ability. It stays there.
Okay.
And what's the so that's 1 turn. Second turn.
My second turn is going to be it's 2 plus 1, right? So I get
Yeah.
yeah, okay. So my second one, I'm going to walk over here, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Double check. I think so.
And
I'm
act
going
like
to
this.
cast.
I'm listening.
Cast, the fireball scroll.
A di-
That targets self, but it doesn't explode right away.
okay. So is this delayed fireball or is this actual fireball?
Pretty much. I think it's just fireball.
Okay,
but
sounds good.
Since time is stopped, it won't explode.
Yeah, you can move out of the way if you'd like.
So I'm gonna just move out of the way. It's gonna catch it everybody.
Okay.
So behind this guy.
Okay.
then-
And that's 1, 2. Now,
and I'm gonna cast
Go for it.
Armor of Agathis on myself at level 4.
okay, sounds good. You have 20 extra HP. Is that the end of your turn, Johan? And I'd like you to roll that fire damage soon.
Yeah, it's gonna be I think it's
8d6.
the fireball is.
It's 8d6, and then you're going to be as well as that attacking with Mordenkorn's blade.
Yep, 8d6. So 8d6. It's
32?
32 damage.
Okay.
And then we'll go ahead and do the Mordenkainen sword. Sorry, I've never used this spell.
It's alright.
Isn't it kind of terrible?
It's better than what I have.
Okay.
But I'm gonna basically make I create a sword out of thin air, and
Mhm.
and then I make a melee spell attack, so the target, and I can move the sword, so it's kind of just like a what Kushel has, or I mean what 42 has.
Kushel.
In this game,
It's going to be a hit. That's gonna be a 25,
who are you hitting?
and then I'm gonna be hitting Tom.
Okay, go ahead.
So right when he does this whole pre-prep plan,
Yeah.
it's gonna do a 17 damage plus the fireball.
17, solid.
So I believe 40. No. Yeah, 49 damage to Tom.
Okay.
32 to the rest.
That is your first turn. Explosive turn. You see this Tom begins to bring down his blade upon you. You see explosion happen and a blade sticks into Tom's chest as he looks towards it, and he just looks towards you. Axum, your turn is skipped because of the surprise round. It's going to be these guys' turn. they're going to go towards you, and they're going to try to kill you because you are somebody that they know of. You're from Copperport. Sorry, not Copperport. You're from Copperport. Yeah, they don't like you. You've killed a lot of their people. 23 to hit and 17, which I believe doesn't. 8 points of damage.
23 doesn't hit, and a 17 doesn't hit.
Okay. 2 more attacks coming your way? Nope. Gotcha. Sarks, your turn is skipped. The Tribe of Stone.
Yeah, 23 doesn't hit. Imagine saying that.
They're gonna flank and they're gonna beat you over the head. 42. Nope. 22 to hit you. 42.
No.
The Tribe of Stone. They're gonna get close and they're gonna try to beat you on top of the head as well, if they can. Alright, actually,
I
this is the Tribe
appreciate
of
the
Seer.
effort, though.
Yeah. Oh, not initiative.
Yeah, yeah.
So
These
hitting Axum, they don't hit. Tom's turn. Tom's gonna look towards you, Sarks, and now that all the explosions have happened and he's cut into, he just looks towards you and he just.
Wait, did he do damage to me?
He's gonna do damage to you right now.
Okay.
Yeah, don't you worry. I got you. I got you, friend. I got you. Don't you worry. So he is going to make 3 attacks. The first one is going to be a. It's going to be a menacing attack. Natural 30.
Whoa.
Natural 20. Sorry, go ahead.
Damn. Who rebarbs that?
Okay. He gets to reroll. It's not rolling. What's happening? 20. 20 to hit.
Still hits.
I would like you to make a wisdom save as you take 22 points of damage, or 22 points of damage.
Lucky.
You will go ahead. Sorry, you wouldn't even have to make it because this is a fear check.
Oh, I have hairs.
Yeah, you take 23 points
Nice.
of slashing damage. Second attack. 20.
Hits.
You take 24 points of damage.
I'm giving Axel advantage by the way on his next.
Sure. Axum has the advantage.
Nice.
Third attack, critical.
I'll use lucky on that.
I believe you have to have a reaction to use lucky.
I believe you don't. Let me
I will,
check.
I will double check.
No, look, he's
Her
just
voice is
broken
gone,
like
but these hands ain't. She's about to bitch smack the DM.
No.
Bitch slap the DM, man.
Reroll.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can just
I-
spend one. Yeah,
the
it's just bullshit. Yeah, I agree. 29 to hit.
Oh shit,
Still
that
hits.
sucks.
So 18 points of damage.
It's not too bad.
He's gonna action surge.
Oh shit.
He is going to. He's going to trip attack you. That's a natural 1. He's going to trip attack you for 25. That's 15 points of damage. Make a saving throw, strength saving throw, against his DC, which I think is like 18. Okay, you fail. At which point he is then just going to hit you again with the trip attack.
Sorry,
17 to hit.
Which has been done since the
So 15 trip attack, that's the new attack. That's the action surge. Yeah, and then it's a 17 to hit you. Does that hit you?
yeah.
Okay. 15 again.
What the fuck, Tom?
Holy
He
shit.
strikes, cuts, stabs, pierces, and as you are bleeding, still kicking, he looks towards you and he just says, "It is better if the Eye of New Fortune is rid of you.
What the?
For all the
I will
people."
fucking break you.
There's a whole mutiny happening.
Or
Holy
to
shit.
your turn is skipped. Johan, it is your turn.
I
Oh my
as
God.
he says that, I'm going to.
Oh wait, he's going to pop his fighting spirit and heal himself.
That's fine.
There's a
I,
whole last mutiny.
I'm gonna say Clearly, existence is a heavy weight to bear. Allow me to relieve you of your burden.
Oh my God.
And
Sure.
I'm going to cast Chain Lightning.
Uh-huh.
And he's going to go ahead and give me that Dex save. I want to see it. And I'm
You
going
want to see it? What if I don't want to give it to you?
I'm going to minus by 4.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
All right, let's see.
damn. Look at this.
Dexterity, right? Oh, my
Yeah.
bad. So that would be a 9.
He fails.
Uh-huh.
So
uh-huh.
he's going to take 10 d8.
Yeah. And then it bounces to 2 other creatures, right? Next, do you want to bounce it to 42?
I'm going to bounce it, so it's going to go to 3 other creatures. So it's going to go here, here, and here, and it's going to take. Okay, and I do that, and then I slam down my sword as my bonus action, as my Mordenkainen sword.
Mm-hmm.
It'll go ahead.
3d8,
and
3d10. Nope.
I'm going to reroll.
Sure, lucky it.
That's going to be a 19.
19 does not hit him.
Ooh,
That is your
really?
turn. Axum. Brother, it's your turn, brother. Damn, my boy put a fire breath there?
That's pretty fucking crazy right now. I'm trying to like figure out the range on this.
Dude, fire breath. That's so cool.
Go for it, dude.
Axum is just going to.
Do you
he's
have any
still in
left?
awe at this transformation. Yeah, he still does. But that long, I was gonna ask you, does long rest bring back the?
Yes, all your key
the-
points. Yeah.
All right. I move backwards, taking opportunity attacks for this.
They attempt to hit you, but I don't think they're gonna. But I'll roll anyways, nonetheless.
Cool.
Yeah, they don't hit. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then, it's almost like taking a stance, one that Kenneth almost took when he was like striking down people, and then, like this huge, like, thing of fire and cold and whatever, like a chromatic explosion coming out of my fist.
So,
What does that do again?
so
you gave it extra.
yeah. So all your fire breath. It no longer comes out of your hands. You feel like
Oh,
your
shit.
the inside of your neck. There's like these like. It's made so it's not like showing, but it's still inside. It's like these like second like pockets of air near your neck, like almost like gills, like inside gills that hold gas in it. You feel the gas, like it's burning hot. And if you try to dragon breath, you will deal additional damage of fire. But if you fire breath, it will deal 3d6 instead of 2d6.
So it's gonna do 4d8 right now. It
Okay, so
doesn't
sorry.
Extra.
Sorry, no, it doesn't do. It just does 2d more damage.
So
if-
it's gonna do 68 fire.
Yeah, if you do 68 fire, sorry, if you do fire damage, it's 98. If you do normal, it's 5. It's just 68.
Let's do fire. So 98.
Go for it. They have to roll a dexterity saving
Holy
throw.
shit. Yes, DC is 21.
He's gonna try to make a save on that. Ooh, Tom maybe survives. The other 3, there's no shot in hell to save.
I rolled a lot of ones, but 38.
No, Tom just fails. 38.
38 points of fire damage as like my mouth just maw open, huge blast of fire coming out of me.
Gotcha. Axum, is that your turn? Or would you like to do another one?
Technically, I still can. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was 15 feet. I'm gonna run the rest over to Tom and just lay into him with the divine aspect, killing him. Can I ask him what's happening? You know?
Yeah,
But
but you can
inactable.
you can strike him and then yeah, go for it. Make an attack roll.
Yeah.
Leave him for me.
Not
28
lethal.
does hit him. Roll damage.
Okay. Can I ask him what's the cause of this mutiny? Before I non-lethally take him down?
You
don't know.
roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage. This
Can I do
mutiny-
intimidation?
Sure. You know what? That's fine, but still disadvantage.
Okay, I'll take that.
16. You say that as you have your hand in his chest, your hands around his heart, about to rip it out.
Yep.
He
Yeah.
looks towards you and he just spits out blood and he just looks to you. For the good of the Isle of New Fortune, he pushes you aside as he uses his orcish ability, his orcish fury, and he strikes
Oh,
at
perfect.
Sarks with his
Oh.
feet. And he's going to try to... you have been tripped, Sarks, so you are prone. So the next attack is with advantage. So it's a 21 to hit you, Sarks.
Okay.
And it's 12 points of damage.
Fine.
His back is completely left to you, Axum, as he stabs into Sarks one last time. But he is at
I
1 HP.
fully rip his heart out.
Oh god.
One more person.
Do you key it? Do you key it?
Yeah, I'm gonna key
Okay,
that. Definitely.
roll me another attack roll. Because when he hits 0 HP, he doesn't actually die. Because he has his orc
Oh,
ability.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I still had my bonus action.
Okay.
Did I use a key point?
You did for your
Right there, I did.
dragon breath. So you can make that attack roll. Yep, first one. Yep, they both hit. How would you like to kill Tom?
It's like as he reached for Sark's, hit her, Axum like lifts him up one-handed and just squeezes his heart just a little too hard. He dies in his grasp.
You
Rips it out
grasp
of him.
onto his
Eats it.
heart and you grab it and you grip it and you pull it out. The claws go in and you feel your like nails catching onto the tendons inside or like the veins and just ripping bits of it, almost like you've left like a large piece of the heart still intact in there and then some of it in your hand like you've just squashed an apple. He looks at you for a few seconds before he falls to a knee and then just head goes down before blood begins to drip out of his mouth, his nose, his eyes, and his heart as he just goes numb.
As I'm eating Tom's heart, I'll say to Sarks, "You could have taken him. I know that. But let's just call this even for everything you've done so far."
Are we all not going to
Thank
talk
you.
about the really cool things I just did? Are we just?
There's a flying
What did you
sword.
do? I didn't see anything.
I didn't say anything. Did you Misty step that?
I just
I
kind of.
mean,
I'm just like the thing
That's
I do for
great.
this team that nobody sees.
Do not worry, Princeton. I saw it.
You saw it? How?
I see everything.
I'm just gonna trust that that's.
You see
Not
Kaneki
scary,
still
I'm not
has... Oh, wait. Sarks, I would like you to roll me 7 Constitution saving throws.
Motherfuck.
Oh boy.
Minimum 10.
Oh,
What?
I just want... I mean, you're going to just polymorph Kaneki again, but I just want to see if it's jokes or not.
Oh, I see.
Just rapid succession. Come on, con save.
Come on, rapid.
Uh,
All single
Plus 3.
digits.
yeah, you have
all
you have
single digits.
+3.
Wait, those are D10.
Those are d10s. Roll d20s.
Yeah,
That's
I
much
have
better.
plus
You
3.
you see a plus. Okay, you fail only 2 of them, but it broke the camel's
Oh.
back. In this case, the whale's back. You can lucky them, or
What is it again?
yeah, sure.
I
You
just
just
recast it.
you see all the bodies on the whale go under, but they are floating. The ones that have holes in them, not so much. But you
Kaneki's just there like,
oh
Captain! Captain! What
Yep.
happened?
the bodies go they begin to float in the water and each of you pick up the bodies as quickly as you can. The water begins to return back to that clear blue water you've seen. The
That
skies
was my great uncle's job on the USS Arizona.
are
Wow.
blue.
It's pretty fucking cool.
Sorry, the seas are green like you remember them, and the skies are blue with a few clouds here and there. Your enemies lie upon a ship, slowly crumbling and returning back to the sea. A few of your allies have fallen, but they can be returned back to what they were. You get on the whale, you return back to the iridescent. One officer short, for obvious reasons. And the
I-
iridescent
I'm gonna bring Tom back.
really...
You're gonna bring it back? Wow.
Not immediately, but
I fully ate his heart. What can you bring back?
You can bring back a lot of
in a
parts.
couple days, I will turn into a planetar. I will use Raised Dead on him,
Mm-hmm.
and I will pin him the fuck down. And when he's done answering my questions, I will crush his skull.
Sure. Sure.
Spellcasters.
So,
You know,
Crazy.
maybe some things are just better left how they are.
you...
Obviously, he knows something.
Yeah. You lie upon the ship, you stand it, you talk, you converse. But your destination is the Isle of New Fortune. I'm gonna make this quick, because I think we can finish the epilogue here.
Once once we're on the whale, I'm gonna start revivifying. I've got
7.
7.
Yeah.
7 people.
You revive. Way does come back. Dendrick as well.
Oh, yes.
They are thankful of you.
I'd like to Dendrick.
They appreciate your responses, and Jonic looks towards you and he just says, I always knew you would go on to do great things. But
So
I didn't know that you'd be reaching this far up. It's been a pleasure, Admiral Sarks. From one captain to another. Hopefully we meet again on the sea.
we will.
But come by the bargain bowl, and I'll give you a drink on the house. Quickly enough, people begin to disperse. Some stay a little bit longer. Argus, Delthan, they go to Johan, at which they explain or they show their excitement. Argus shows up to Johan, to you, and just says, what did I say? My little brother still got it.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm still working out a bit of the kinks, but
I watched you the whole
I feel like I'm
time.
gonna pass out.
And every time I watched you, for every second, you showed us just how proud I am to have you as my brother. The bravest of us all. Dalton looks towards you and just smiles and says, it is true. The only other person I can speak so fondly of is my family. And of course, August. I'm happy to have you as my brother-in-law. She's a bit more shy with the skin touching, especially when it's not her own husband. But Argus is a bit more forceful when it comes to family hugs. So, everybody gets a little bit of a piece of the pie. Axum. For right now, this very moment, the hunger in you stirs here and there. But for now, it's sated. But you feel like it's a hole that you may need to fill, and you will never be able to fill it completely. You don't know if it will be the doom of you, or if it will be what will make you a legend. But it's something you can think about. You sense all around you quarries, creatures, and things ready to be plucked. but up to you if you want to prey on the wounded or wait till the lions are able to move on their own.
I
42
like this.
Yeah.
Axum is in like what is it, an evil mastermind sort of stance right now in a chair, like pressing his fingers together.
42
Vex you.
42 squared. You watch as the admiral comes back, begins to say their orders once more. But you look towards Bolide, who grabs onto his hat, and the vessel you had once ridden upon many years ago appears again. The Neutron. As it emerges, you can see the purple dragon worms, wooden planks in the hull. You can see the large mast and the astronomy building near the captain's room. They are your friends, but you have a duty to the admiral. What do? You are your own person, after all.
Man, I wish I had more context.
Are you going to Are you going with Bolide, or are you staying around? There's purpose enough. You've done your duty.
Here's the thing. Well, it's like a king, a prince.
Yeah.
Like, he's not gonna be really using that thing.
Yeah, but it was bestowed upon him by his goddesses, you know.
Not my god.
Yeah, but
I would have stolen for his god.
that's right, from his dead body.
Yeah.
But very quickly, do you go with Bolide, or do you stick around with the Iridescent to remain here until you have another calling?
Progress got to keep on rolling. Can't stay in the place for too long.
Okay.
So, I guess I'll stick with the people that are moving around instead of living in an ice cube.
Bolide looks towards you and says, I understand. You visited me before, and as you've done before. When you feel like home, return. I'll make sure all your things are neat and tidy. We have treated your people well, much like you have treated us. Looks towards
If there
you.
is ever a problem, I will always come back to fix it.
He smiles and he begins to say a proverb in his goddess's name before he stops. We cannot be halted, because if we are stopped, we die. Progress is never ending, and it does not stop for no one.
Path to perfection is always with progress.
He smirks,
And he will shake his hand
shakes his hand.
and go with the group.
Okay. He gets on the Neutron before heading back to his place. You see the Kraken below, luminescent, as he just swims away with the ship.
Luminescent.
Yeah,
Here
never
all
saw
the time?
never saw him. What
Yeah,
was he
well,
doing? Ooh. Now, the group, for the most part, you don't have any hiccups along the way back. It's a long trek. But you all return to your own ports and lands. And as you return back to Silverport, there are cheers in the streets, ships returning, and you can already see the banquets and parties being held in your name as well as a few other people's. Benzel exits out, Jayi and Nesni, and 42 squared. As you all walk around, a great audience is held for you, Sarks, as well as Johan and Kaneki. But the parties last for way too long to be called a singular night, more of a festivity or a festival. Weeks go by, things return to normal. give or take. But as time goes on by, is there anything particular either of you three characters would like to ask or do? Anything your characters had planned for an epilogue? And 42, it's been a pleasure having you. Really
That
love it.
kicked me out.
Get out of here!
Yeah.
Wow.
42, we really
Wow.
appreciate the help. Holy cow.
After my
That was-
clutch plays,
That was pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah, the necrotic
So
bullshit.
good to
The
be a
necrotic.
player with you, not on the other side.
ain't I a stinker?
Single-handedly changed the,
If so,
what is it? The tempo.
yeah. If you guys need time to think about what you want to say and what your characters would do, by all means do so. I'm going to the washroom real quick. You guys have like 3
Alright.
minutes.
Yeah.
But
Well, we gotta.
Got it.
Thank you for having me. I'm happy to always help. It was nice to play 42 again after some years.
You gonna come for campaign 3, my guy?
Maybe I don't know. Let me play 42
Full
again.
mode.
Let me play 42 again.
Yeah, truly hope to see you again in a campaign. I hope I can play in the next one.
He plays for my homebrew game right now, kind of.
Oh, I see.
Conglomerate.
What do you mean, kind of? I'm always on Sunday.
Wait, did I say? Oh,
You said
oh
I'm a
my
guest
bad.
player there as well.
Yeah,
It's just
you're
a
guest
really
player there.
a really long guest player.
Couple years now, you know.
Yeah.
And who's got like an actual epilogue ready? Any of you guys?
Don't
I
worry.
think I have an epilogue kind of ready.
Don't
Might be
worry
a little
about it.
lengthy, but
You know, the DM's still waiting for 42's epilogue.
God, I thought we
It's
wrote it
very
for.
dependent on what I'm allowed to do.
Mm,
I mean, you're at like the peak of your power. It's more like what's your character's aspirations? What do they want to do? You know,
mhm.
maybe it's not retirement, but it's like time to set down some seeds. You know, 42 made a forge on a mountain where people communally make stuff.
I kind of want to start a religion of people who worship me.
Back at
no.
that idea. I remember that.
Another cult. Ooh, can't wait
another
to
cult.
can't wait to destroy that one in campaign 3.
Well, they got a good 401k, so. I mean,
401k, nice. All right, I'm back.
All right. Well, I'll try not to hold you guys up.
That's okay.
You ever?
You can
Hey,
stay
next
on,
campaign, can I play 42 but the god?
No.
No.
I'll take that as a
Fuck.
maybe, and we'll workshop it a bit.
What do you
Workshop
be,
it for sure, dude.
when you be 420, my guy? When you leveling up?
Yeah. So true.
I will say this, Sarks, because you made the point of making sure you bring back Tom. He doesn't relent his information, which is why you have to cast spells upon him. And he pretty much, you work out a way where he thinks you are his ally. I don't want to drag it out too long, but you get the information you need.
Just bear in mind that I know when I hear a lie.
Okay. So, pretty much, Tom lets you know the reason why he needs to kill you is because you are the herald of doom. Not because, and he tells you this because you will be the cause of something major in the future. Not because he has like a destiny or anything like that. It's more or less because somebody has told him to get rid of you. And you get the feeling that he's been told that you will do evil things. He doesn't know why or who's like. You ask him who said this. You get told that it's somebody near Rutland Cleave. So the Baroness herself told him about it. He also lets you know that he is the left hand of Rutland Cleave, if you would call it undercover, ally of hers.
Rutland Cleave is evil, no?
Copperport's Baroness. She's very honorable, but she is in a mourning. But that's what he says. He was told by Rutland Cleave to kill you. If you bring this out with anyone else, you don't know what the implications would be, but especially in the political landscape.
Forced to do something evil.
Sorry, repeat that again.
I don't want my character forced to do something evil. When...
Yeah, Sarks is Sarks. Benita's a different story. Sarks, well, Benita and Sarks are the same thing, but Benita is your thing. That's what Tom tells you. You will do something evil. You get the idea. Yeah, but Tom has the idea because you can tell that he's clearly not lying. What he thinks, what he is saying is what he believes. You will do something evil, or you will be the next cause of war. You are the herald of doom.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you say.
And we can expand upon that afterwards. But right now, that's the epilogue, so we can just worry about what your characters will be doing in the near future. Now then, anything else out of the small kind of things that we need to accomplish before the end? No?
How far along are we doing this epilogue? Like,
I want to say half an hour, 45 minutes. Nothing too long,
Okay.
hopefully. But if there is a time that we need to kind of go into anything else, we can.
no, not
and-
like I have anything to do after this. More so just like, how far
Oh.
into our characters are we going
So I want you to give me a what happens in the next month, what happens in the next 3 years, and in 5. So very quick summaries. I'll kind of go over it with each of you, and we'll do 1 month, then we'll do 3 years, and then 5 years. So
Ooh, interesting.
Sarks, what do you do in the next month? Like what do you think happens? And I'll kind of do an epilogue.
Yeah.
Most of this stuff will be to your favor. Just saying, unless you've done something against it. But it is.
Who wants to go first? I guess that's the question. Sorry,
Yeah,
are you okay with that?
Or somebody else can go. It doesn't matter to me.
Cool.
Okay, Sarks.
Finish coffee real quick.
Okay, you know
Yeah,
what?
exactly.
We'll go with
Always.
Johan. Johan, you asked the princess out.
Take a break.
Oh yeah, I don't take chances. Okay, I don't roll.
God, dude.
What a shitter.
You asked Jai.
Yeah, the Asian princess, bro.
You're gonna ask her out? Oh my
the
gosh.
the royal. Okay.
Well, I'm trying to build up for character 3. Okay.
So here's
I
the
want to
thing.
make sure that it's as wild as possible.
As you ask her about a potential, like, you genuinely ask her out for like a meal or dinner, and she does agree. You don't get the idea that there is any kind of like, she doesn't seem to be connecting the dots that well. Until, and which point would you like to be blatant or blunt with it, or just keep on hustling until she gets an idea?
This is so cute.
You know what? I'll probably invite her to live at.
You know what?
Kingdom that's
Yeah,
being built
Argus
up. Oh, yeah.
Argus is having his anniversary party. If you'd like to invite her along.
Yeah,
Yeah,
take her
I'll
to the
do that.
wedding.
I'm gonna be.
Oh my gosh, because no one would misunderstand that, right? Right? Oh my gosh.
Is that projecting there?
No, of course not. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Yeah, so either way, there is this kind of like strange, weird, awkward
so funny.
pause of like your friend groups not knowing what's going on. There is like a little bit of pushing and stuff, and for the most part, Jai is like kind of content with how things are going between the land. Really has no idea you're trying to hit on her, but time goes on by. You ask her for her hand or whatever you'd like to do. Sorry, go ahead. I don't mean to interrupt.
No, I would say that because her people have nowhere to go now, and it didn't seem like Goldport was very safe, so I would invite her people and her to live in the new kingdom because
So-
we actually need more population, and I
Population,
think
you'd say it's so
over
fucked.
time.
Oh, you
I
know what?
would,
Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would try to court,
Yeah.
and then hopefully that would work. And
The courtship takes a while. Primarily, the reason being is because she is very naive and she's never had a so and so boyfriend or someone she has dated. She's a princess. She does not meddle in the affairs of peasants and other things. And she was too young to be courted by nobles. Um, so I'd say about 3 to 4 months after you attempt to kind of ask her out to court her, she actually gets the hint, either by someone telling her or Amikir literally inviting her in to kind of present her like with a conversation of like having a house together with Johan, and she is surprised by it and she says, "We're not together." At which point Amikir kind of opens the beans a bit.
Okay.
Shai
So
actually
cute.
doesn't dislike you. She does have a preference that you do fit into, which is intelligent and funny.
Let me
You're
check my
that. You're not
Yeah.
intelligence.
shady anymore.
I'm not low. I'm not low.
Pretty
high on
much
that charisma.
the it's on
It's all
your
shitty,
it's
motherfucker.
yeah, it's on your actions if the kind of relationship fails or not, which I will lead to whatever happens. But for the most part, there is an agreement, and there is a lot of pressure that comes to her by her own people to allow a courtship of nobility to be married into. And you even hear like a word of like, he could be your first consort.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
First
Like-
consort.
But yeah,
Not
I'll
bad.
be building my kingdom. I want to make good relations with the Isle of New Fortune, since I technically, me and the crew here, did
Mhm.
save the Isle of
Yeah.
New Fortune. I want to make sure that they understand that we saved them
So
and that we
I
have
will-
good trade agreements.
yeah,
That's what I'm hoping
that is
for.
easily done because Vanderheim, even if there isn't any good trade agreements, Vanderheim very much is easily the most
Give me 1 second.
dexterous and silver-tongued sailor as well as
When I
smuggler.
die, I'm gonna join my father in this casket. That's all right.
Ew,
So go on.
that's pretty gross.
I got a new
I'm
art.
gonna mute myself.
Oh,
That being said, we'll move to Sarks. And then we'll come back to Johanna after the 3-year break. We'll see what happens there.
So if Johan is kind of starting up a kingdom,
Mm-hmm.
I think his kingdom needs a little support.
Sure.
no,
Hello.
don't introduce it. Is it the religion? Are you gonna build a religion in my kingdom?
Well, technically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build up a cabal of followers who I will grant boons to them.
Oh,
To
God.
my most loyal followers, I will bring back their loved ones. I will
Damn.
fix their afflictions. I will change them for the better. I will make them more beautiful. I will.
I will say this. The idea, because of your agreement, a lot of, especially when it comes to you, if you would like to go down this route, Benita is one day told to come greet you once you've already kind of gotten this thing rolling. And it's not too difficult to get it rolling because not only did you save them from drowning, you protected them from a great evil, you're a well-known admiral that is also like 2 people at once. You have all the makings of somebody who is powerful. Secondarily, you have a goddess in your pocket if need be. Maybe you don't want to use her, or maybe you don't care too much about her, but they have an idea that Benita listens to you before the goddess, or tries to anyways. So you're able to get the cult that you're asking for.
See,
Now,
cult has a pretty negative connotation.
sorry, an
but
order.
I don't know if it has that connotation in D&D where gods are actually real.
Yeah, it would be more of an order or a sect or some sort of a a religious kind of a foundation, like a school, not a school. It would be an order or a sect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
I'll have
if you do try to be that, Benita will be told, as well as you will be visited at night when you sleep, that you must ride underneath the banner of Bishapa if you wish to do any of this further, which is
no.
All right.
We agreed that it stops there. That
Yes,
it's
your soul is your
just-
own. Yes, you will be shattered, and no one will be allowed. Sorry, you'll be taken somewhere where no one will be able to claim your soul ever. No one will be able to touch it. By her words, no one says
And-
you could start a religion.
and she gets Benita, and that's it.
Okay, you know what?
Is Benita even alive?
She
I
is.
thought she died.
Benita actually
I-
was
I bring her
given.
back.
Yeah, she's given. You know what? Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll hand it to you. I'll hand it to you.
Spellcasters.
Yeah.
Because
They just get everything, huh?
agreement.
Hmm?
And we agreed I can do things counter to Bishapa.
Sure.
I just need to let Benita do
Mhm.
Bishapa's bidding.
That's right.
Um,
Not to be said that as time goes on, you probably hear about her exploits on a month-to-month basis as news is brought in. Pirate ships being sunk, treasure being raided and taken, people rescued, and so on. The heroism never stops.
I do always order Benita to do something good. I try to keep her on missions.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, go save these or protect this fleet while they
Now,
head to Drak or whatever.
I just want to ask. Now, you are starting an order or a sect. The actual order itself is one of, like, betterment. It's more about just bettering yourself by the aid of magic in case you need it, or if you've been wronged and you can be helped here. Right.
It's the order of change.
Ah, okay.
Positive change.
An order of change. Gotcha. Now, that is for the first few months. Benita does primarily what she does. And Axum and Kaneki, I guess. Let's start with Axum. What does he do for the first month or so?
I think the first order of business is that he has never considered himself a part of the crew.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, he has a conversation with you two that now we part, go our separate ways.
Part.
No offense,
Like,
but
leave.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Wait,
Uh,
Axum, you planning to just go off on your own? Where will you go?
Off to do his own thing. I don't care.
I don't care.
Okay, well,
That's a
we
serious
could
fuck.
throw him to the curb, but he has been very kind to us.
I think Axel will maybe just soften the blow by saying something along the lines of, I once talked about, we all know our roles in this world. You will help people. You will build your empire. But me, I'm a killer. And that's what I'll do. And I don't fit in that life of yours that you want. So, I'll go on my own.
I mean, you could stay, Axum. You don't have to leave. You could.
Yawn. Axum is a literal monster.
Listen, it's not
Look at
a
him.
monster. It's just difference. He's a little rough around the edges, but overall he'll buff out.
Look, okay, there's like old Kaneki where he was like he was monstrous, but he
Mhm.
wasn't a monster.
Right. I
mean, but Kaneki, I'm just gonna look at Kaneki. Kaneki, I mean, you chose to become mm, somewhat humanoid again.
Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good thing. Kaneki, as they're talking to you, what do you do for the next few months?
Kaneki will maybe travel with everyone, but continue looking out onto sea until he finally makes this decision after like the month is over. That he's going to try to see if he can find his people.
Yeah. It
See if he
takes
can fill that role of a leader that he feels he must.
you travel around the seas, hearing rumors, truths here and so. You have a good rest for a month back at the Lone Peak Isle. That is slowly changed to another name by purchase rights from who knows what, but Sarah's Calorex throws a wrench in the cogs every now and then because he's pissed at you all. But the name has changed because it is underneath Silverport's banner as like a sharing area, but it's owned more by Silverport, and you guys are like the governors, if that would be said. The actual sea part, you travel the seas finding tritons and other folk that do join up. They have very little information to provide you, or when you meet them, they're so kind of lost in tribalism or in their own kind of like inner circle or cave that they are completely different to you than you were to them. They don't have a single kind of shred of who you are, or they have no idea. But you help them if they can, and you bring them along. And for the first few months and so on, that's really all you find. That's, I believe, everybody except for... Well, Sarks, you said that. Anything else, Sarks, you do? Or no? Other than make an order of the change.
Yeah, I'm just gonna funnel gold into the union.
The union, okay.
The sex workers,
Basically,
right?
The sex workers.
and bakers.
Okay, and the bakers. Gotcha.
Yeah, bakers and
That's right.
sex.
Bread
I mean,
without that cake, you know.
that's right.
And I'll
They bake and they
see
bang.
about, like, maybe not in the next few months, but eventually I want to expand the union to more than sex workers and bakers. But
Yeah.
basically, what I want to do is
There,
like everybody just gets set standard pay.
there is
So no matter what, they're like secure.
there. It's actually quite easy to expand further from there because there's a shipwright who kind of follows you afterwards. He is the worshipper of Tempest, who is the... I forgot his name, but he's the one who made the ship of the Iridescent. More or less, he's always there to fix...
Ronlin?
No, I don't... let me just check his name. Ronlin is somebody else. That's the gnome. That is the Nestne's a cousin.
Ah, that's right.
Ronlin, because that's a tongue twister name, and I'm just like, holy shit, give me it.
Wait, so where does Axum go? I'm so curious now.
Goes to the seas. Probably to look for his
Axum
people.
sails on the seas. I will tell you now, he fully commits to a life of piracy.
Why don't you just stay with Vanderheim?
Fuck him.
Oh, okay, oh, whatever.
Vanderheim doesn't let him eat hurt.
You know, Axum's a one-man pirate. My bad. He's a fucking shit
But
on his own.
he's going to recruit as many people in
that's
Copper
cool.
Port as possible,
That's
taking
sick.
away a lot of the people that served Argus.
Sorry, are
If
you
he can.
are you a privateer or are you a pirate? Two different things.
Pirate.
So free
He serves
flag,
himself.
just it's kind of selfish. Okay, gotcha.
Serves
Running his
himself.
own business. He's like, man, this is a lot harder than I thought. You know?
I can't
That's
find his
cool. I really
name
like that.
right now. But whatever, it's fine. It's a name that I've forgotten. It's whatever.
Given enough time, he'll go to his tribe, conquer that as well.
Oh my gosh.
We've entered the evil Kaneki. Yeah. Axum changed for the better. Kaneki changed for the worse. that
changed for the worse. Kaneki changed for the better.
that
Yeah.
so as the few
Okay.
months pass, gears begin to turn, and your goals begin to reach some sort of end. A few years go by. Enough years where Kaneki is a well-known pirate. Benita is still the champion of Silverport, and some even wager the champion of all of Isle of New Fortune, especially when it comes to the maritime combat. She is the Admiral of Admirals. Some even say she could rival other admirals, even those of Trock or Shin. But let's get into what happens after 3 years. So, Kaneki, I'm going to start with this, everybody. There's a little bit of information that I'll provide you, and then you guys can go off of it. I'll start with Kaneki first. Information is made way into your ears that there is actually a colony on the Lone Peak Isles. It was found after exploration was needed because of expanding territory and borders and houses to be built and so on and so forth. Even some stores and manufacturing buildings had to be implemented. There were Tritons on the isle. What you do with that information, you can do with what you wish.
Is it a part of the old tribe that he was a part of?
Do you go visit?
He would try to, yeah, he would try
Okay.
to be.
You get tales
Friendly with them,
of some
knowing he's
people who
Spanish.
have monstrous bodies and appendages and limbs that are like overgrown.
Mm,
So do you go and meet them after you hear that news or no?
yes.
Okay. You hear that a few years ago, give or take 3-ish, 3.5, the elders of this area proceeded to grant all of their soldiers and their warriors to ready them in case of outsiders, the people who are on the beach of their old home, if they ever struck. You see some relatives who don't even remember who you are, some siblings who have grown way past the age of adulthood, and some friends or enemies or hatred people that have gone through a change that Kaneki had gone through. But theirs seem much more forced and just a weird combination of like natural change and magic. The village fell, you hear some of the people say, into like 6 different groups after 3 years ago, and they've been trying to survive and they've been hunting like animals and so on. And the reason why you heard about it is because Johan and probably Sarks would have told you that there was like almost an outbreak of like a disease as well as like a fight that broke out between the Tritons and the citizens of New Princeton.
I would try my best to convince them that, maybe if I can convince them of who I was back then, that I can show them how to get out of it now.
Okay.
And maybe step into the role of like a teacher in a way.
All right. It's sad to say this, Kaneki, but it is such an easy thing to like do. They're pretty much at the ends of their madness. They are looking for a way out, and as you come knocking on their door, very much like this is the last stand, you arrive and you gather each of the groups, and they give in. They pretty much, the moment they see you freed, they just give in to your wants and needs to change themselves for the better. But there's a few that don't want to. And you know that some of these people are the siblings or the sons or the daughters or the relatives of the elders. Like they're like pure bloods, nobles, if you will.
Yeah.
And they know of your name because you are a failed champion of the sea, where they are the actual heroes. And as they move their large tendrils or their limbs, they are overgrown and easy to cut if you so choose. But if you want to,
If-
you know,
If
leash.
it's done to protect the ones who want to get out, then I will attack. But yeah, otherwise, no.
Yeah, it seems like the biggest group that has survived, almost like this tribe in itself, is like
Mhm.
about like 300, 400 people of Tritons. There's about 50 of them that are like mutated, and they are sane of mind but mad at the same time, and they are just you know of their blood because or their tattoos because they wear them proudly. That is the tattoo of the elders, each one different, but there's like 5 in total because that's what makes up the elders or the eldermen. But yeah,
Crazy.
if you deal with them, they more or less join you or they head in to be rehabilitated. But
Yep.
for the
I will spend
longest,
the rest of my life trying to get my people better if I can.
the strangest thing is, Kaneki, rumors spread to even Trock, and there are a group of individuals who come, and you recognize some of them. You recognize Leon, you recognize Quiet, Zadim,
Oh,
these people from the Order that are responsible for taming the wild or for slaying that cannot be slain. If you are not yourself going to teach them completely, the Order asks you if they can open up a small little area here to allow them to like
So-
recruit as well as allow them to blossom into their own power.
on Lone Peak
Also-
Isle.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can true polymorph them.
You definitely can.
Ooh.
After you do the, actually, it's a very quick fix. You know, 9th level spell, bing bang boom. All the people are good to go, and the
Bing,
order
bang,
never
boom.
shows up because you only need about like. Actually, it would take you 900 days because it's every 9th level spell it's like every long rest. So you wouldn't be able to do everything. News
There are
was
900 of them.
there's more like there's a shit ton of them. There's 50 in one tribe, and there's and the big like the whole tribe broke into 6 pieces. So just one of them is 50, and that's like the more severe, like more dangerous mutations.
Okay, so one of them is 50, then they're.
Oh, bring them to
300s in a
the
year.
cult of change.
The order of
over
change.
here.
Yeah.
Order
The
of
order
That
of
made
change.
order of change. That makes a lot of sense.
But yeah, the order comes because they heard the rumors, but they find no one kind of in need of help. But they stick around if you need them, just talk and chat. But they find your work interesting. But even if you kind of ask them to be like, hey, I can change you for the better or to your normal state, they've grown normal to how they are, and they find that their curse is no longer that; it's a blessing. For some of them,
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
Quiet.
exactly what I wanted.
Quiet
That's
is somebody
nice.
who is like, I actually want to change because I can't talk. So she actually wants to be changed, and her vocals have been damaged to the point where they were actually taken over by like a parasitical a creature that was bred into her throat and could not be removed by magical or other means. But a 9th level spell can do that. So as you fix her up, she's like vomiting like these larvae or whatever the case is, and she's like happy to go in 2 weeks, and her throat is fine. But it's a bit but it's a bit itchy every now and then, just like the scar of an old past. But Kaneki, that's what you do for the last 3 years. It wouldn't be
I'd say so.
Axum. What is Axum doing in the next 3 years?
So Axum, we rarely went over his connections to people,
Mm-hmm.
but he'll definitely pull connections in the was it the Golden Harvest?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it lists.
See who will join him.
Um, It depends on what is the what type of occupation are you trying to go to? Because after Argus and Dalathan, all of them moved to Lone Peak Isle, they became more or less like like they have fattened over the years. They have gotten lazy. So some people are discontent because they're no
I
longer
am
that elite
appealing
force.
to the bloodthirsty warriors
Okay.
within the bunch.
It lists
The
always
ones who have
yeah.
a hunger to fight.
It's a
Oh,
lot of like random people that you probably were like, I could probably make use of him, but he wouldn't go that far. You were kind of looking towards Itlis, who was like this top-notch hunter, and even in his spare time, he would go and hunt down people for the fun of it. Asking him and pitching the idea to him, he looks at you and just says, "That's up to you, fella. I did my job. I helped people out. I got quite a joyride. But every now and then, you need somebody done, I'll come ask for it. I'll be a freelancer for you if you need me. But I think my place is here."
All right. Dissatisfied with his answer, but I leave anyways.
Okay.
I continue along my connections. Maybe go back to New Lara and conquer my original tribe of people.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So, first and foremost, even though the magic there is very harsh upon your body, for the strangest reason, you don't seem to care. It's as if you're that innate magic in you is being provided and sheltered from all of this chaos. And there isn't a day that goes by where people don't hear of the legends or stories of a of a Lionel who leads a pack of ferocious warriors into the fray. And there's wars happening every half a decade. And you're about to get caught in one. More the quarry. And up to you if you want to be up to the highest bidder, or if you just want to go and find people who are interesting and kill them for their traits.
It'll definitely start off as a mercenary gang. That's what I know. But
Gotcha.
then, as I get a ship, I will call it the Chimera. As I continue along, it becomes more and more that stronger people seek me out to kill.
Yeah.
And that's when I start just reeling in the comfort of it all. Maybe even getting bored in the process as I seek out new opponents.
Guys, we might meet Axum in the next campaign. Wink.
I can't wait. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so cool. This is like a literal monster, and he's like, "I'm gonna kill people."
Yeah. That being said,
I'll kill whoever I need to.
Axum, that is what you do for the next 3 years. Johan and Sarx,
Yes.
because you guys are a bit overlapping with each other, anything in particular you guys would like to share before you guys go into your own bits? And then we'll conclude with the 5th before we go into questions. Because, oh my god.
You want to go first, Sarks? Just kidding.
You can go
Guess I'll
first,
go
Johan,
first.
and then you can kind of bleed into Sarks's thing, and then Sarks can finish.
Sure, I get a
Just got back,
question.
hi.
DM, how long until the next campaign in game?
So here's the thing: is technically, Axum is currently going to be in a war. There's going to be a solid 10 to 12 year period of like rest before another war begins to brew. So maybe 15, maybe 17. So your child could have been 20 or 17 when he gets there. Up to you if you want to.
Okay,
I'm gonna have a kid, and basically throughout the time of my kingdom, I'm just gonna focus on it. I'm gonna use all the assets, the Aladdin Fortune. I'm gonna meet with Dewey Decimal people,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna try to get my little country out on the world stage a bit. And because it's getting out on the world stage, I'm gonna say just for plot development for later, it is also getting the attention of Shin.
Sure. Yeah. Well, one thing, it's getting the attention of Shin because they know or they heard
Mhm.
from a little bird that the Empress still lives and she has an heir.
And I would say one day we are invited down over there.
Is
And,
Johan gonna
I
get
think that's
clapped?
where I'll leave. That's where I'll leave it off.
Don't tell me Johan gets clapped, bro. My
Alright.
man gets rolled after killing a big mob. What? Anyways, okay, that's good. Sarks, that's
So wait, Johan's gonna play his son in the next campaign?
yes, he's always played the relatives of
I'm
Princeton's.
doing the. You never met. I think you met Chad once.
Yes,
But
it was-
basically, I make all my
Twice.
characters radically different.
Yeah, one of them was a.
that's
I don't want to say it,
weird.
but like
He's
my
going for that
man,
JoJo's.
my
timeline.
man was a full on. Not. He was revenge mode, then he was happy mode, then he was joking mode, then he was happy mode, then he was revenge mode, then he was joking mode. My man could not decide what he wanted to do.
Yeah, I was lost in the sauce, but I played my guy really like a tough guy. He would beat people up with his bare fists. He wouldn't take shit. Like he was
That's true.
pretty joking with the group. And then I played Johan, the complete opposite, just a wimpy dude that's trying to make it through life, live
Dude.
up to his reputation.
Do I play Sark's kid?
You could.
Do it. No balls.
Will Sarks
Maybe
have a kid?
Sark's kid sneaks on my shit.
I can't
okay.
even imagine that.
That'd be cool.
Sark's kid would be.
Sark's and Amikir's kid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll go into that. So for the most part, you I think you said you riz Amikir, which actually is something that is it's interesting because Amikir initially thought you
Cousins-in-law.
yeah it was like it became as like business
Johan would be my brother-in-law.
yeah it would be
Oh,
brother-in-law. Yeah.
brother-in-law. Woohoo!
So how
That's so cool.
Amikir for the most part is somebody who is very methodical in her work and somebody who differentiates the professional life with the the professional life to the normal life. She's seen you here and there that her business information has usually just been through Kasula. You've just been the forefront runner. So she never saw you in the light of like, oh, you're my coworker or my business partner. So I don't shit where I eat, right? Like that's the idea. But I will say, because of the little, not date, but you invited her to your estate. Though not much came from that other than some conversations with the family, some time to show off, and because you have this island and you pretty much are the main facet of law, because you are Kasula's not right-hand man, but third right-hand man, woman.
Left foot.
You are the third left foot. You reside upon it. I don't want to say this.
I think part of it is Sark's likes Johan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how nice.
And I think he sees part of Johan in Amikir.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
Oh.
we got the whole fam now.
So, I'll say this about Amikir. It is a relationship that stems more from she has a heart, but it's very hard to kind of like hold it for a long time before she moves on to another business like idea. She's very much the person who works a lot of the time and comes home late. So, but I mean, you are yourself like, quote unquote, a owner of a order of change.
Mhm.
So, thankfully, both of you are busy. So when you guys catch each other, it's usually towards the end of the night. So, I'd say you guys have some shaky relationship times. There's some bit drama. But at the end of the day, after a few years, there is like a proposal that either you or her brings up.
Break gender norms.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
It's the
I'm gonna switch
strangest
over to my
thing.
phone really
Yeah, she does also have you sign a prenup.
quick. A pre.
Of course.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Who's out
And
here?
Sarks would have her do the same.
Wow.
You know
Yeah,
what?
of course.
She's
I
yeah,
also wanted
no,
a prenup, but
yeah,
let me get
knowing
mine.
yeah. At which point she smiles and laughs and says, I know you so well." And she just signs it with everything, and you can see the prenup is actually much more lenient to a lot of the things that she owns. Um, but she does get, well, you've talked about it in person, but she would like to name their child when it's born. But I don't know if you agree or not, but she tries to write that into the prenup that you laugh about and joke about, but whatever. But if you like to play the character, you can definitely name it whatever you'd like, but it is what it is.
Cool.
Yeah.
How is Sarks?
So a changeling, the way how their body works is
I
you
don't even know if Sarks has boobs.
I don't know. Does
I,
Sarks have
I
boobs?
think
okay.
I don't know.
So without going into a weird kind of thing, imagine
Your
yeah. So
choice,
sorry, like I don't want to
Sarks.
go into a weird thing. So if
It's literally your
Sarks
choice.
Sarks being Sarks, you damn, there's like a really weird kind of thing. Okay, a
Isn't it
demon.
like an androgynous thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. So
Sarks can do either.
yeah, a demon of pleasure
Oh.
is able to do whatever they want. Not to say you are, right? I'm not saying it at all. But because you are like the fey aspect of it, right? You are the fey creature that is able to be what they wish to be at any time in any place. But you could have a child. Well, actually, that would be impossible because Amikir can't fuck you. But
Oh, why?
I don't think she can.
Wait, can't she just shape change? What?
No, Sarks can. Yes.
Yeah.
You know what? That does bring up a good.
I guess Amikir would have to give birth.
Yes. Yeah. Like if Sarks had multiple partners, she could have a kid, and then she could also have. They could also give somebody a kid. Like that is perfectly fine. It's just that Amikir doesn't have the actual capabilities. But I'm pretty sure there'll be some weird fucking things that go down in the bedroom. So I don't fucking know. Up to you.
Amikir is unable to have children.
Yeah. So
We can adopt. It's fine.
up to you if you wanted to be bloodline or you want to actually adopt. It's fine.
I wouldn't mind playing it half changeling. That could be cool.
Yeah, you could
Oh,
definitely
that's-
you
no,
could
that's
definitely
really
go half
cool.
changeling. We would have to kind of go into details about how that works, but it might be more or less like how. Yeah, we'll have to go into details of how that works. Like if you're gonna get half and half, or if we're gonna go like half of this, or like full changeling but make it look more human, or just go full human and be like go full elf, half elf, but have some changeling feats. We'll see. But other than you fucking Amikir and marrying her, what else do you do? That
I just grow my order and play
Yeah.
Union, and I think I I'm not trying to be the patron deity of New Princeton, but
Hmm?
I'm trying to be a draw for New Princeton.
A
Like-
draw? Wait, what did you? I can't hear on my phone too
So
well.
I think so. Sorry, let me get this right. So you're not trying to be the main dominant religion upon New Princeton, which it would be very
Oh,
easy for
I
you to.
could care less.
Yeah,
I think it's just
I
funny that
want
you
to be
did
a
that.
supplemental religion. Like, not even a religion, but like astrology. You know how
Okay.
like Christian people can be into astrology and shit.
Yeah.
I think Sarks's religion is like astrology, but not bullshit. So
Let's
it's
go.
like you have people who are like super into it, and they like track to New Princeton to like be a part of it. Like they're all excited about it. They're like, "Oh my god, I get to meet Sark." And
Is there a reason why you want to be like that? That's my only question.
a cult leader.
No, I mean, like, I feel like you're downplaying what
Yeah.
we all kind of think.
What do you mean?
like so, like why do you want to be the subservient? Not the subservient. Sorry. Why do you want to be like the extra
The-
religion or like the extra like thing? You don't like the not the dominant, but like the subcategory.
I'm more so curious about that.
Yeah, it's an epilogue. It just makes it more easier for me to build characters and stories that have actual good, or not good, but have actual impact to them. So they could come from here. People who are trying to better the world.
I think
Up to
it's
you at the
part
end
of
of the day.
Sarks's character growth to not have to.
Overexert
They've
yourself.
kind of striven
Because
for
I'm
power.
running around right now, but
Okay. I will say this as
I-
well. The order is something that is the particular order of your thing, the order of change. I'd probably ask you to change the order part to something else, the house of change, or like the mansion of something, or like something like that. Just because the order is already a thing in the game, and I don't want to say order and you being like, oh, which one? Right? Because the order itself, it like everybody knows the order. It's a group of well, not everybody, but a lot of people who are in the know-it-all and nobles, they know that like if you're a monster or a creature of the night or whatever the case is, and you're being cursed, the order comes and grabs you and takes you away. Most people know them as boogeymen. Other people know them as people who come and rescue people from themselves.
Okay, so it could be like the House of Change or something. Or
Yeah, the House of Change.
I'll think about it.
Admiral's new clothes.
I want it to be cool, so I'll think about it.
Absolutely. I would probably say connect that to your business, or you could just make two different things. It's okay. But I mean, Solomon would be good to know that Solomon actually has something going on. But
Yeah.
if that's 3 years. Johan goes off to that. Kaneki does that. Sarks does that.
There's something I wanted to say. Shit.
Go for it.
Fucking medication.
oh, wait,
It's
did you
gone.
do adoption? Did you choose that? Because you're adopted as a character.
Oh, that's yeah.
I was just thinking about. I was like, oh, but you shouldn't play a changeling for next game. You should switch it up and get crazy with it.
Yeah. Up to
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, I'll adopt Luca.
Sure.
Luca, let's go.
You can adopt Luca, the town crier, which you guys talked to early in the game campaign, or that's him, right? I believe Luca.
Luca was just the character that I was gonna play. Not
Oh,
an
sorry.
existing.
Okay. Then yeah, by all means, just saying, if Sark doesn't want to have a kid, that's fine. Amikir probably won't budge. She's a full blown elf. So she's a half elf. She lives a long period. And with so many things on her plate, there's not really much time for anything else, or too much anything else. So if you don't want to have a kid with her, that's fine. You can adopt. That's okay. That being
Sarks will adopt a little halfling boy.
okay.
Little halfling boy.
Halfling boy. Halfling boy.
Oh, that's so nice.
Um,
Give him a little Irish accent.
that is the 3rd year. Now, the final trek of the journey, the 5th year. This is
Fifth year.
primarily like if there's anything beyond that happens, because for you, Axum, you're pretty much just chilling in New Lara. The war has probably started, so you've joined in that. So you probably are
I'm at
known by
war.
more names. Yeah, you're in war.
Eating
now.
heart. You
Yeah.
know me.
Sark's
Becoming more evil.
Luca's probably been like settled into the family now. But anything else that your epilogues would kind of contain?